got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shake and bake. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, yeah. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I know you're stressing, right? You need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe. No time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind. Take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I'll miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, the only one I want. Be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it. Girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my.
Yeah. Let me get a punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, boom. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, boom. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, boom. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only peace that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put with the put get my popcorn out. Popcorn now, yeah, I'm a kite being my pound, 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 pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now out out. Need the pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute. Rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผลต่อ proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาผ่านกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าว่าพวก What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, boom. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, boom. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, boom. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't punch me. Problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิดด้วย one punch. You wait ที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูช่วยกูสักคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, I'm the world short. You just catfish. Kevin said, พ่อแม่คือความจริง Separate from the competition. ผลลัพธ์คือ I'm the best, right? What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, boom. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, boom. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, boom.
was with you. Strung around the place, makeup on your face. Tell me what's your issue? What did I do? What did I try to make you happy? Thought that I proved, thought that I you told me that you love me. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. You playing with my heart. You playing with my heart. And now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You playing with my emotions. I was foolish. Playing with my. Now we know you fake. I just wanna say you've got tunnel vision. Enjoy with your mates, cause I'm on my way. You've made my decision. What did I do? What did I try to make you happy? Thought that I proved, thought that I you told me that you love me. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. You playing with my heart. You playing with my heart. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. You playing with my heart. You playing with my heart. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the ballin', spotting, ballin'. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it, see the finish line. I know that I'm near it, yeah. Cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing. Ay. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the. Hey, you ain't realist, like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They try get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the
after party. Et dans la lumière, les rêves d'hier nous emmènent au bout du monde. Brûle la nuit, brise mes chaînes, sous l'orage, je renais dans l'écho de
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
I need to keep you around with my feet tied, tied to the ground. The end's nowhere to be found. I don't know why you don't leave me to drown. Oh, don't know where to go unless you say. Don't know what to do unless you stay. Thinking that today will be our day, again.
Winning, losing, either way I'm there. Got an attitude, I'm off the roof, up in the air. Let's run, I make it count, yeah, I'm talking right now. Feel like the comeback kid, got no time to spare. Double up score, 22-2-4. You know I win a lot, gotta win one more. On a hot street, never gets old. Soda with the ace and my team went gold.
Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away. I'm asking why. It's not a second to waste. They're ticking away.
there is only 2 days left before we enter playoffs territory, and although no qualification is on the line today, we of course still got some good old Valorant. So welcome everybody to VCT EMEA, where we're going to be delivering some classic EMEA action we all know and I guess love as well. Do you love it?
I love it.
Yeah. Blink twice if you need help.
So what is exactly
You're supposed to be the
there
nice one here.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, I love it so much. Sorry, thank you.
It's a love-hate relationship with the EMEA. Obviously, we want ourselves to do quite well. But after the last tournament, we're just, you know, making sure we keep ourselves grounded, I think, with expectations.
So that when we surpass the expectations, we can feel like extra good. When?
It's kind of an
manifest it. Come on.
I'm not very positive today, guys. I'm sorry. I think I think I'm gonna need you to be the yes. Yes.
That definitely is one thing to ask from him. But yesterday, Heretics had a really positive day.
Yes.
And were able to get that win under their belt, which is what they need to stay in the race for playoffs.
This had to be the fastest day we've had in the entire year here in EMEA. We have a 4-0 in maps, and we also have a team having a 13-0. But as you're saying, Heretics securing and locking that place in playoffs. Great for them, actually, the showing and the face that they had. And also on the second match of the day, Mini, seeing Vitality the way that we did.
Yeah, finishing off with a 13-0. You can't really ask more than that there. And they're now waiting.
Well, yes, we did. It was Kron, Dirk, and you on the desk, and we got it.
Okay, I like that, yeah. Positivity coming back. Yeah,
ticked off all the boxes.
Exactly, yeah. But they're still not in playoffs yet. They still have to wait until tomorrow to find out if they're going to be there.
Yeah, that's not a great position for them to be in, but ultimately I think we heard it from the players as well yesterday. We did it to ourselves, and sometimes you gotta face the consequences of your own actions, unfortunately for them. But today's games, however, are going to be a little less intense in regards to the stakes that they do have, because we're gonna be starting things off with KC Na'Vi. Unfortunately, if you look at the standings, there is no permutation in any of the universes that are universing that could allow either one of these teams to actually be part of playoffs. But then we're going to have Fnatic BBL. BBL currently sitting on that third, so this match is important for their seeding.
It is important for their seeding, exactly. For BBL, the job right now is to avoid that fourth slot, right? Staying where they are would be the best thing. We've also heard the news about Fnatic and what they will be bringing onto today, but we'll get there eventually.
Have we ever seen a team go from the lower bracket run to get to an event? Apart from...
I love when you do this and test my memory, when you do know I have no memory at all. But I'm sure that we've had lower bracket runs, right? Like Team Liquid has done it before. But you mean starting from the
lower bracket, fourth seed?
I would say that if someone were to do it in the EMEA, would probably been Team Liquid. But I'm sure the Captain Cal will check for us.
Yeah.
Are you asking that because you want to throw in some statistics, or are you just trying to be difficult?
I'm just wondering how important it is. I believe as a coach it's probably pretty important not to start in that lower bracket, and I'm obviously going to treat it as such. But I don't know if that's ever been done before. Like, it might be a death sentence for a team to start in that fourth, and so that game might be really important.
I mean, at the end of the day, when you're looking at BBL, I think the seeding regardless will be very important for them, because you're coming from Masters Santiago, and then if you're sitting in that fourth, it's not a nice position to be in. But either way, something that we were touching upon yesterday that was something that we were happy to see specifically from Heretics was the Vice that they were continuously bringing out, and you referenced it and said, I think this is a really good answer to the Neon. I think they're learning from other regions, so what else we gotta learn?
I came to work for this. Okay, what are we doing?
They took some advice from Americas. Pun wasn't mine, by the way, that's production, my bad. So yeah, we're going to be taking up some clips.
Wait!
A late one. Okay, so what we're going to be looking at is me and Kukuka were saying at the start of the split that we wanted to see EMEA define the meta, get ahead of the meta.
Did we?
So far, I think we kind of got to give it to our American friends or foes.
Yeah, I feel like
I think that they've solved a lot of the problems. So it's going to be...
Nothing wrong with copying the homework.
What's that?
There is, because winners don't copy their homework.
Yeah, you can't be behind.
We need to winner mentality. Winner mentality.
So Vice is the answer to this meta, in my opinion. So why is that, Mini? We're going to look at this clip right here. This is Tex on the defense side for MIBR. It's going to be a very easy solution, very easy for me to pick out why I love the Vice in this map. So see a Neon sliding in. Dead.
Easy kill.
Go back just a little bit there.
Oh, perfect.
Why is he dead? Because
He's isolated because the thorns, obviously, everybody else cannot follow in. He's kind of stepped in there, and it creates a very easy situation for Tex.
And why is it important to be able to deal with a Neon in this meta?
Because it's going to be on your face, and you don't want that judge on your face.
Well, also, it has an 80% pick rate across all regions right now. So, if Neon doesn't get nerfed soon, and doesn't get nerfed hard, what is the answer to this? Right now, I don't think any other Sentinel has an answer for this apart from Vice. And Americas is playing it all over. So second clip here, going to be looking
That's pretty standard, right? I think that we've seen it a lot, that the stopping and separating with thorns. I think the one that you're going to show now is the one that I like the most.
Yeah, so the second clip is mostly about this wall here. And this is from Crew on their defense side. Sadak and Les's, EMEA alumni team. So usually with a Vice wall, you're going to see it on the choke point. But Crew are smarter than most teams and are going to put it a little bit further back. Bea, why do you think that it's bad to have the wall on the choke?
Well, because if you have someone walking in close, they can just bait it. You jump it, they use the wall, and then it's kind of gone. But if you use it a little bit further, you force the team to at least peek a little bit and facilitate maybe some of the duels on your favor and some of the angles that obviously go for you if you're defending.
Yeah, so if the Neon scaled up here, then Silence over here would have a pretty easy shot to maybe punish him. You're not going to see that in this clip. Instead, Furia are going to go for a little, kind of scaling up the right side. So let's see how this plays out. The wall kind of baits them into a weird situation here.
But I also like the other bait, right? Because then with the thorns that we're about to see, we see the execution there, and you can have both of the parts of the site covered for that entry, and the separation is going to happen no matter what.
Yeah, and we see Silence and Lester just crossfiring that and just dealing with the push very well. The last clip is from our current champions, NRG, and this time on the attack side on this side. This time is a perfect blend of the meta and anti-meta. So we see Mada on this Neon Judge, which is very, meta right now. And what I love about this is it creates a two-layered post plant here. So if I pause right here and go to the mini-map, you see that the first layer here is that judging Neon. And then the second layer here is the Vice has saved the utility. Instead of using it for the flank, there's a wall and of thorns here. So there's going to be two layers of, post plant to go through. And look what happens. We see a drone coming through, slow orb coming through, the judge happens, and then the paranoia. That's most of 100 Thieves' utility there to retake. And they don't have any idea that there's this second layer that's going to happen in a second here. So they start scaling up. See, the Fade is going to, they use this smoke and they think they're safe. Seize comes in, and they still haven't dealt with this wall. And you can't hear the time going down right now, but this round is getting very awfully close. They bait the wall out, and even by the time they get past this wall, there's almost no time to play with whatsoever.
It is crazy to see that some teams are so advanced in this way. I really, really like this example, because when you're thinking about the post plan, if you got your priority of getting the spike down as soon as possible and then fight onto the next, creating that delay, even though they try and smoke to regain the site, the moment that they step in, they're like, there's a Vice wall here. Now we need to think about how we're going to deal with this and what can be on the other side. And it also creates a lot of conditioning for the rest of the rounds. Is every single post plan that we're going to find going to have the Vice here? Can we go on the flank? And I think the Energy actually had a very good balance.
What NRG started doing was using the wall in other places on the post plant. So whenever the retake was happening, the other team had no idea where to go. And so the thing I'm thinking about right now for EMEA is that we don't really have an answer to that Neon. But then we also are not used to playing against a Vice. So on that road to London, thinking about getting there, if Vice is being played a lot, then I don't think we know how to play against it yet. And that is a worry for me going forward.
That's not easy to copy. That homework is not easy to copy.
Well, you got to do what you got to do. But also yesterday, specifically, the Waylay was an answer that we thought we were going to see. Were you satisfied with that? Do you think that's...
No, not yet. You need very specific ways to bait the wall. The Waylay can do that because the refract is, you can go in and use your refract. The other way, you could just dive into deep spots where, if you've done your prep and your homework and you know where the Vice setups are, you can dive around it potentially. But I think it's, advanced stuff that is that next layer past Americas. That's we've not got to Vice yet.
Yeah.
It's then the Americas solutions might be one step after that.
But you know how sometimes you solve the math equation and you get to the right answer and you skip to a couple? Maybe we can do that.
That is not what they teach you in school, and there's a reason for that, because even though they are on that next step, they don't really get to test it properly because the opposition in EMEA is not playing up to the level that they're trying to overcome.
All right, well, we've seen, both of the teams that we're going to see today, KC and Na'Vi, have already played the Vice, so the question then becomes whether or not they're going to be executing it the way you want to see them execute it. And one of the players that has been a shining light specifically for Na'Vi has been Hero, that we have also seen there.
Yeah, we've seen him on the Vice, and to me, knowing that there's no stakes for this match, all the things that I've been thinking about this week is what would have been of this Na'Vi if it would have had the full roster the entirety of the time. Hero is always a highlight for Na'Vi. Incredibly valuable player that we also saw on the Vice. The problem is that we saw adjustments being made on the roles that the entirety of the team we're trying to adjust, and I feel like Hero got the short end of the stick here, because I feel like if he would have been playing the Vice since the very beginning, he's one of the Vices that would have been incredible in EMEA.
Yeah, and that last second adjustment, like when we think of Na'Vi, we think of Ruxic and Hero, and you can't clip their wings at all because they're the win condition for this team. And it felt like last week in a very big game, Hero was expected to last second go to that Vice, and he did okay, but okay isn't enough for Hero in this team.
And you think that today we could be seeing a better version of that Vice? Is that at least what you're hoping to be seeing? Or do you think there are other agents that are more suitable to the way that a Hero approaches the game?
It will be interesting going forward. Today I'd like to see it, obviously. I don't know how these teams are going to approach today in the game. Like, I don't know what they're going to try and take away from it. Obviously, it all is going to rely on these Neon nerfs that are kind of people are speculating about in the background. If Neon isn't nerfed hard by stage 2, then I would hope that Hero is in that kind of Vice slot and practicing it.
I think it's also what happened with the other players, right? Like we saw Filu moving on to the Smokes. We had this conversation earlier in the week about, you know, like he'd be so good on the Chamber. And it feels like they really didn't have enough room to make these changes work because they were week by week trying to trailbase into having a new duelist. And, you know, I seriously think that given other circumstances, we'd be seeing the face of Na'Vi that we saw at the beginning of the year.
So we're thinking that coming into stage 2 with hopefully their full roster being available and there being potentially Vice or changes to the meta that would be more suitable for Na'Vi, we'll be seeing a better version of what we got so far to stage 1?
Yeah, I think that Na'Vi are a good team. They've looked like it. It's just been those roster turbulent sides, so to speak, that has really caused them issues. I've liked the direction they've been going, like the roster direction. I also like the composition direction. Coach Angel has been impressing me more than I thought, because I know at times he can be a little bit too much of a cook, but he's kept it relatively simple for them and playing usually quite good stuff. So I have a lot of hope for them going forward. It's just unfortunate with that whole exit situation that, you know, hard to adapt to that situation, I guess.
Yeah, it is an unfortunate position that they find themselves in. KC also playing them today. But before we get into the map veto, we have the skirmish between Zeish and Hero.
Hero, are you ready?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
I'm ready, always. let me cook. Let me cook for now.
Okay.
I'm just gonna try my best. Ooh. 2-1, 2-1. You see how he's playing? This is a professional player, by the way.
Sorry, bro,
he's
sorry.
afraid.
Ooh, nice shot, nice shot.
I tried my best.
Maybe he was afraid, but he still got the win. And at the end of the day, that's what matters.
Zeish has been respectable, I feel like, in the skirmish.
He was one of the OG coaches too. Sabine, I know that we haven't really talked about KC, but you know, winning one map throughout the entire stage, they really have had some turbulence within the roles and everything. And I really hope that they get solved for the rest of the year.
Yeah, it's a bit of a difficult position to be in if you're a KC fan. Also, if you're a Na'Vi fan, you're looking at both of these teams fighting it out today. But unfortunately, there isn't any qualification to playoffs on the line. There is still some glory to be picked up.
And a champion point.
Champion point. So, KC Na'Vi starts now.
Trust in the dark, you made me fall. Decisions in the past were made. All these eyes on me, can't breathe. Gotta keep from falling. Keep calling. Take a risk even though I'm unhappy. The fire in my chest keeps burning. I'ma put it out aside. But I won't be falling.
All right, that actually will be the last fist bump that we see between these two coaches for the rest of Stage 1. But as we already highlighted, maybe playoffs not being so much the game here, but championship points as we're heading to Lotus, Breeze, and Fracture. I don't really know what to make out of this.
So here's the thing, right? As I was saying, KC has been able to win one map and one map only, and that has been Haven. And coming into this week, we knew that Na'Vi was going to ban it, so now they have to break that ceiling and win just one. Like, one and not be comfortable. I know that there's been some maps that have gotten very, very close. I think that there's also the mental hurdle. And I hope that even though there is not stakes for making playoffs and whatnot, these teams can walk out of here feeling like this was worth it.
Historically, KC was good at Lotus once upon a time, so maybe that theory can come back. And Na'Vi historically haven't been good at that Lotus, so maybe that's the only cope you might have here in terms of like historical kind of head-to-head.
We could also maybe approach it from the angle of the fact that there's complete pressure removed from both of these teams to actually come here and come out with a certain result, which could give either one of these teams just a little bit of that extra confidence boost of like, oh, we can just go shoot.
Or some weird compositions, maybe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which would be the best.
I don't know if weird, but we were just talking about Device and specifically about Lotus. And although I like it, I still think that Na'Vi should go back to the chamber. I think that Philo is great on the agent. I think that he makes a lot of the operator and he feels him more comfortable. The good thing about having Hero is that he's absolutely brilliant. It doesn't really matter where you put him in. But I still think that Na'Vi can find comfort in this match.
Yeah, just the way they're finding comfort on the Razor chairs. Every single play day. And this one will be no different. I'd like to start a little bit digging into the Lotus specifically, because as we already touched upon, from KC side of things, it hasn't necessarily looked the strongest, but of course if we were to come up or potentially look at any wacky compositions or anything that we want to see these teams try out, is there a preference for KC or Na'Vi with the wackier comps?
So here's the thing, right? KC last week showed us that they wanted to go back into that double duelist that they had nibbled in and out with having Aves and putting him in the I just got spoiler.
Oh,
you didn't see it, so you just no.
No, I didn't see it either, so don't spoil.
You speak.
Well, Phoenix across VCT right now is about...
There is a Phoenix. Okay.
Phoenix's win rate in VCT globally right now is over 75%. Off my own numbers, that's not a broadcast number. So it's a very strong agent at this moment, and Aves is historically quite good on that agent, but a mix is being highlighted, a veto is being highlighted.
Wait, there's no way.
Oh, they haven't locked it, so it could have been a bait. I could have seen a bait. I know the people from home probably saw the monitor as well and were wondering, but it was not a bait.
You got bait.
No, I did not get baited because Philo is on race.
Oh yeah, the double duelist angle. You are calling for the chamber here. Do you prefer this?
I don't know if I don't mind it. Let's say, like, as I was saying, I don't mind where Hero play. I would have liked to see if this is the structure, I would have liked to see the Vice a little bit more, but Hero is absolutely brilliant on the Cypher, and I'm willing to see how this is going to translate. But having the double duelist, maybe this explosion is what Na'Vi needed.
Yeah, Hero on the Cypher is curious. I think it's just a comfort pick. He didn't do too great on the Vice last week, and it's just, what do you want to play? Hero, let's play some Cypher.
Yeah, I then also want to look at the KC composition, because we are seeing the double duelists come through with the Neon and the Phoenix, and that's something that we thought we were going to see a lot more from them this stage, but it felt like they only brought it out towards the end.
Yeah, but it looked a little bit more comfortable. Yes, last week they didn't get the win, but I feel like they were making progress, at least within the server, to understand each other.
I can see the logic why you don't want your IGL playing a duelist. Like, it historically isn't a very good role. You got to be so in the zone mechanically. Putting that focus on your kind of mini-map and IGLing at the same time is very difficult. But the reality of the situation is Phoenix is really strong right now, and Aves is good at the agent.
Yeah, and when we look at historically how they have been performing, it's the best performance, quote-unquote, that they've had on Lotus was when he was on the Phoenix. So maybe, and that was against Foot, which is a team that was looking to go 5-0, weren't able to do it. But still, like, I would like to see how this is going to be playing out, especially with double duelist versus double duelist. But we can ask our casters the exact same question. So Mitch and Tom, let us know.
Well, listen, I'm interested about today's battle for the bottom. This is, you know, it always provides an interesting game, an exciting matchup, perhaps, round to round. But overall, yeah, there's nothing left to play for these teams. So much promise for them, but unfortunately, stage 2 is where they'll be able to put their best foot forward. However, it's always worth going out with a bang.
Yeah, you know, I asked Hero earlier in the day if maybe they were going to try some troll comps, but it turns out that was the last few weeks. So we'll see what they have coming up today. Obviously going back to a little bit more of a standard. But we do have some sort of different ideas about this match coming in today. We have Magnum over on social saying, I think the game is really important for both teams to gain some momentum for stage 2. And the VALORANT EMEA Twitter said, hippopotomonstrosa squipedaliophobia, which is the fear of long words. I have a fear of this being a long game.
Well, I'm scared because my backpack started levitating while you were reading that out. 0-0. Yes, it is a battle for the bottom with one of these teams taking the prize, which is to not be last. It's always nice. For KC, a defensive bit of aggression out on C long, and it looks like they're going to meet with B aggro as well. Narrate the 1-2 strike first, taking down Chloric, and Filu's final stand will be behind that smoke. Zero's already fallen. There's no one left to regroup with, and Navi should be sent quickly towards this A site. I mean, they know a lot of players have pushed behind them, so it only stands to reason that the lighter side will be where they're going. Still have to get past Sugetsu. They're taking their time. This, I think, is going to play against their hand.
I have to say, I didn't expect to see double Cypher coming into Lotus, but, you know, both teams clearly leaning a little more into comfort. Nice shot from Filu, keeps things at least a little bit closer. But the thing I'm excited for is Ruxic being back on that controller, not stuck in Viper jail anymore. The Omen's always been a strong suit for him, and he is going to get one, but he's going to have to do everything here. A couple more still standing. Narrate Dosia on the other side. He's got to get in there quick because it's being diffused. And, well, he gets the kill. He does not get the round.
A millisecond too late on the jump through. He's been let down by his right click, but you know what? He comes out with a few kills nonetheless. A 1-0 start for KC. And indeed, I think in this game, we will get to see a lot of flair, let's say. At least I'm expecting that to be the case. But my eyes in particular on Aves. Every time this guy gets to play a Phoenix, I'm always reminded of some of the first times that we got to see him in mainstream EMEA broadcasts, what, 2 years ago? He was lighting it up on that Phoenix. And I think, like, the confusing thing, and we've said this before about KC, is I genuinely am a fan of every piece that they've brought to the table. Like, there's not a player here that I'm like, well, you know, I'm not so sold on him, but the rest, great players. And the fact that they've had zero success, I mean, Barhaven here and there, the 0-4 scoreline in terms of matches, it's not, I would never have guessed this roster with this coaching staff, all of which have been proven top to bottom to be solid, would be in this position.
But what about Shadros IGL at the beginning of the year?
To be honest, I was a bit confused and confounded by that as an overall decision because I didn't, you know, think of him as an IGL.
What about
But
Aves
even then, Shadros
IGL?
is a player. I'm 100% behind, and Aves is IGL as well. I think role specific, like not. No one stands out as that clear IGL, that guy who's got a lot. But I think you have a lot of teams that can function like that as long as you've got some strong voices there. Someone like Narrate, for example, definitely fills in that category. Like, there's going to be no shortage of ideas.
Sadaka's looked pretty good in America.
Yeah. He didn't look that great.
No.
Here.
No. In zone flawless.
Yeah,
there you go.
that.
Very clean from KC. It would almost be devastating. Like, it'd be nice to get a win so that then going into stage 2 you go, okay, well, at least that's gone. That's not on my back anymore. I'm not worried about that the entire time. But it would suck a little bit to get one now when it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, but I think anything's better than going winless.
I guess they'd finish above
Congratulations,
Na'Vi, right?
Narrate. Yes. Reached his 1,000 lifetime kills in VCT EMEA. A big accolade. Hopefully he reaches his first win of this season right afterwards. And again, for Na'Vi, the only person on that roster that I had big question marks about at the start was Chloric. He performed remarkably well, showed himself to be a strong individual, and again, sad that playoffs out of contention.
There we go. Very aggressive from the defensive side, and they've done a lot of damage. Dosia's definitely been one of the bright sparks, a player that I was very excited to see coming into KC, and he's delivered at times. I'm glad we're no longer seeing him on the Neon. That was definitely a... Well, I guess if you didn't have the right player for the role, you put someone else in it. But he's probably not the person I would have chosen.
Spike planted.
Even still, 2 to find. I'll find the post plan from here on out. I think it's going to be incredibly difficult, especially if he gets stuck at the door. But that was all part of the plan. He's just baiting them.
Look, again, taking it back to the realm of reality, this is a round where you'll be happy to do the damage. For Doja, even just dropping another weapon would be huge. Gets close, tap in, but immediately he's tapped out of the round. Na'Vi survived with 2. All in all, a couple of blows dealt in this round, and for KC, a chance to just come right back in, rifles in hand, and crush him into the dirt. We'll see if that's the case. I do think, Tom, in general, the biggest thing for me in these kind of matches is where are the players' heads at? Because it's fine if you come in and you play loose. It's fine if you take more risks. Like, again, the stakes are gone at this point. But what I want to see is the vibes on the team. I want to see people having fun. I think if you're not having fun in a game like this, that definitely spells some danger for your roster in that offseason.
Yeah. Oh, and also more changes coming in for the side of Na'Vi. Super aggressive start of the round, though. Again, looking for those early fights, looking to play into that double duelist. That's one of the changes that have been made. Obviously, Philo has played almost every single role under the sun at this point. Angel Postecoglou has been making some interesting decisions. We'll see if he's been able to take all of the data and turn it into something magical. For now, though, a 4v4 and definitely a chance for KC to bounce straight back. I'm looking at that showstopper, though.
Perhaps the safety net they need. The presence shown towards C early. Now the Prowler goes in on B. The pressure on Levin. He's the man holding the angle out here on A. Swinging in and out. On the Neon, he can very quickly back out, but now he's got back up. Narrate's here alongside him. Levin gonna take one. Pretend to fade away, pretend to run for the hills, but he is sticking around. Luring Na'Vi into a trap, and the man to spring it should be Narrate. Levin making so much noise here for that jump, but when Narrate goes in, he goes right back out. A 2 versus 3 for Na'Vi, still salvageable, but with the trip broken towards the B site. They know exactly where Hero is and will very quickly deal with him. Yes, the last round seemed to be a bump in the road, but, well, it should be plain sailing for KC from this point forward.
Yeah, I feel like this has always been a solid map for Levin. I think back to his time on BBL, it was him just running it down and finding frags left, right, and center. So a very comfortable start from him. 7-2 up. And if he can keep this going, well, it's a pretty damning predicament. Because as we sort of talk about, the one thing for KC is they haven't won a game. They've been able to beat a lot of different teams on Haven, but that is literally about it. And even though Lotus isn't the choice of Na'Vi, you've still got the expectation that, well, realistically, they should still look better than KC on it.
Already Na'Vi taking a lot of control. A-site fully theirs, but an overextension from comeback could cost them quite heavily. In fact, it's Sugetsu who loses KC a rifle. Potentially recoverable by Ruxic. Doja watching it for now. Fires through the paranoia. They have no idea. That guy's already through the door. And a surprise from Ruxic as he lands another deadly blow. The showstopper fired perfectly to Narrate's feet, and now this is getting very dangerous. The man whose Phoenix we hailed. Well, his hand's not so hot in that one. The flash curving right into the wall and right back into his face. Levin's all alone and plain sailing, we said, but the buy from KC shipwrecked here. It's going to be 3 players left alive and plenty of upgrades possible for that attacking side. This should not have been a round that they had much of a chance, and instead they've dominated.
They had just seemingly an all-out blitz, and again, just some magic from Ruxic. It's always a bit of a depressing thing to say, but like, this is a guy that I am devastated for, doesn't seem to regularly be in the conversation for making it to internationals. Like, he's been so good over the last year or so. Being able to pull out rounds like that is why I think we've really wanted to see like a very, very good team around him here over quite some time. Levin, though, already going to be getting aggressive off the back of that overdrive. The problem is, most of the time you're going to try and pop it when you're near someone. He's popped it immediately, not seen anyone, and now, well, his teammates are actually doing the damage instead.
Oh, Hero almost gets away with one to pull them back into the round. The problem here is the cross is being watched, right? KC have pushed up for deep control, but now Narrate can no longer afford to stand in the open, watching towards the attacker's spawn because they know that someone's broken through the door. They know that Hero could be threading the needle, the plan. And look at the ping as well from Na'Vi. They know exactly where this player should be wide open. Therefore, they've either left it or someone's pushed up deep. They clear their corners, dot their I's, cross their T's, and a plant now found for Na'Vi. 3v4 though, a risk to be taken, and it's Hero to take that risk, and it's paying off. Even as he falls, the number's even, and the info there.
Clark also aggressive. They don't expect the second layer. And from a massive advantage to a deficit, it's all down to Sugetsu needs, but he will get it done! 8 HP! Woo! A nice couple of shots from either side. Both
bad.
Cyphers performing. He's just chilling for a bit. I needed a breather, you know?
Yeah, it's just, you see that when your teammate's going to save an op, but...
he was actually waiting, he was like, oh, right, okay. They're going to go get the gun now. Going to go save that operator.
Got that op yet? No, I think that was just time for some extra comms. Now, for Hero, huge round again. This guy goes up into heaven, low HP, realizes that someone has to take a risk to pull them back into the round. He's the one to do it. But they can't get there in the end thanks to a big play from Sugetsu. Back and forth. We've been here, but KC maintaining the lead and again maintaining that pressure as Na'Vi put their credits on the line. You're going to see a Guardian.
Well,
the Stinger come through in this one.
Yeah, something you mentioned as well is it's sort of about the mental of these teams. So let's see how it's going.
They smoke guys, can you come to me, guys. He put camera on.
Fighting A.
I broke it. I think they're gonna pick me.
Okay.
You can just come fight this. Yeah, I can net behind the mount.
I can just doggy paranoid run it down.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let me right after cage. I doggy, they know we're not front anymore.
Bring them down.
They're from behind box. Can we open door? Now we need to go spin door.
I smoke some side.
Hey, just walk through this.
No,
I'm mine.
I bomb at them both.
Omen.
I nade him. Can we kill him?
Yeah, go.
Tip it.
I'll flash plant. Can you go?
Yeah, I'm nading flash. That's the shot.
That's clear.
Oh, angle. Pick white. Dead.
One more, two more.
I'm blind. Nice, guys.
I plant safe.
4v2, guys. I'll take man.
Okay, chill. Listen to me, guys. We got to smoke this when you have wood, okay?
I don't have.
I'm holding the cup.
Don't smoke in 20, for 20.
Guys, I'm playing full tuck. Okay.
I'm holding on this key.
Well, they've worked together to get to the site, but holding alone was Ruxic. Catches the flank of Levin, and now only Narrate left. Losing the previous round to a clutch. Na'Vi, they're going to be locked in. Not looking to let this one slip, and with some players tagged up so heavily, there might be a chance. But they'd have to give him a chance, and Narrate's given no quarter here. Na'Vi right back into it, and it is a scrappy back and forth matchup. From what we've seen so far, it's delivering.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like the opening kill really matters that much. It's like the first pick comes through and then just a swarm in towards that C site. Come on, if you wanted to know how seriously it's being taken, it's being taken very seriously by Sage.
Yeah, that's quite a clear vibe read off rip.
The thing is, I feel like it is two sides of the coin. Like, Eng always looks super chill. Like, oh yeah, it's fine, don't worry about it. And then you just got Sage having a mental breakdown when they're in the lead on the defense.
Yeah, I think I've seen Eng crack a smile a handful of times, and other than that, he's just stone cold.
He's mellow.
He really is. Nice flash early. KC get control over C main. Can't afford to repeat that now. Na'Vi knowing a lot of space could have been taken off the back of it. Avoiding B as well. The Aussie main, they can open that door and make any B push a very uncomfortable scenario. And the place they go to instead is A, which is wide open. You know, KC take risks in this round. You've got pistols. Double stack up C, double stack B. Whichever site they go to, a swing of door, and you can have a 4vx fight. The only problem is if they go to the A site, they get a plant, and you're gonna have to retake with pistols. Again, you can talk about the objectives of this round as more than just winning it. for KC. Damage is what they're looking for, and very nearly. But Comeback lands that second shot. Clean as a whistle for now for the attackers, and it will remain so. My goodness.
In zone flawless. Na'Vi finally managed to bring one of those home clean and look to take themselves into the lead here. Of course, this is where Levin will look to get that operator into hand. By the looks of things, we're even going to be getting a pause out of KC. Just trying to stem the bleeding. I think they started this off winning in quite an aggressive manner. Those pushes all the way through C. But now that Na'Vi have made their way back into it, it's looking a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, well, on one side of the stage at least, you saw the coaching staff at KC not happy to lose round 7, and then immediately after a second follows up, they're calling a timeout, and well...
I feel like Zeiss is at his happiest when he's playing the skirmish. That's the best part of his day. He's like, I'll go in. If I lose, it doesn't matter too much. If I win, I'm trying to like batter the mental. I think he was even calling out Hero. And then he gets into the coaching booth. It's like, and now the pain begins. It's just like,
here we go
so
again.
stressed. But I guess obviously this is everything you work towards, all the prep that you put in.
100%.
Like, whether or not that this can take them to playoffs or not, you know that both of these sides will have put a lot into that preparation.
And to be honest, think about the future of Valorant as well. Like, things are going to change. This is the best chance you have to push to internationals, period, right? When you move to next year, it's going to be a lot harder. You're going to have open qualifiers and so on.
Yeah. I was going to say right now, not so much, because they are out.
Yeah, obviously. But yeah, in terms of everything you've worked towards, when you come in, we've seen the pressure for the kind of last year of this phase of partnership with teams like Vitality. Again, I've never heard Pal. I have once, but rarely ever heard Pal that dejected, that emotional, in or out of the game.
What about Pipson?
Now listen, it's when he gets quiet you got to be worried. It's when he starts whispering. When I can't see the vein throbbing in his forehead, I'm like, oh, he's really angry now. Ooh, 5 HP, he's out. Fair enough.
Speaking of power, that was Levin running through a smoke.
He taught him that, yeah. Taught him everything he knows about that.
It's not gone well. 5 HP, he is still standing. Trades back, that nade's gone straight into the wall. He was actually clearing the back corner.
He created that lineup.
It was in case anybody dropped down into the corner of the box. No one can be standing there now because of that nade.
Nice shot by Hero.
It's like a no-look.
Still competition in this, but KC taking another blow. 11 on 5 HP from earlier. I mean, that op shot could equalize very quickly. And it's going to get an opportunity, but the timing is everything. Levin's shifting his way towards that C site, wants to fill in the gap as Hero steps forward and catches Doja. Utility in hand, knife in hand perhaps, but he's still deadly as he lands the headshot. And Levin traded out as just fine. The low HP is gone, but Doja is too. Swinging in early, trying to deny the plant or capitalize with a kill, but it was a bait from Na'Vi. Well played as they now find themselves just up against Narrate.
Spike planted.
And a bait into Narrate. And he's not going to last long whatsoever. 62% post plant, not bad. It's just increased slightly. 5-4 for Na'Vi. And definitely a bit of a peculiar round. Like, you have that backstab from Hero almost become irrelevant. They win both fights on the KC side, and then immediately get slaughtered back. And if they can't even hear that laugh a tiny bit, I think that will be enough to tilt me.
I feel like it's kind of bad out on our EVS team, on our replay team. I mean, they do a great job. Yesterday, I had my back a bunch of times, but I really think there was an educational moment there. Teach everybody at home the Filu nade lineup, and we missed out on it. Now, people are going to lose rank games because of that, and their RR is on your hands. That's all I'm saying. Nice shot by Filu, though, starting it out.
We're not showing his kills either. The EVS team hate him.
We love to see him on the sniper. He's looked so comfortable when it comes to chamber. No surprises, Outlaw is deadly. But up against the pistols, it seems like everything is.
They've been really clean versus the ecos.
Yeah, great anti-ecos from Na'Vi.
Wow, now 6-4 up, 4 rounds in a row. This is, of course, their opponent's map choice as well. It is worth noting that I believe last time this was played, there was some troublesome attack sides out from KC. Oh, so maybe not the greatest of signs, but that was versus Foot, and you know, playing versus Foot
would have looked pretty
can
good
be
this
difficult.
season.
Yeah,
they've surprising to a lot of people, not to everyone, but it's been nice. Let's see how KC are dealing with this. 2 rounds down. Let's jump into the team comps.
CT together. CT maybe.
8 brawler as well.
Raise from B.
That's a bit B.
2 from B. 2 from B.
Drop down.
Waterfall.
50 on
Player
raise.
standing.
Very, very talkative. What was your favorite comm within that?
I think there was a deep breath there that really hit. Really hit
I think one of them
presence.
said that someone was low HP.
Yes, that was probably Filu they were talking about. He is low.
There you go. So good info. Filu is low.
Doesn't seem like Sagetsu's going to do very much with that, though.
Well, if he sees Filu, he knows that he doesn't need to shoot him in the head anymore.
But they didn't say Filu's low. They said Ray's low. So he just knows 1 in 4 chance this guy, I can just shoot him in the ankles. If anything, that might be hurtful comms.
To be honest, it's all right, because Sugetsu, he always aims for the head.
That's if he could hear anything, though, because so much was being said.
It was very loud.
I mean, it was hard to discern.
Some of the comms we've had have been very hectic.
Yeah. Overcalling.
That was definitely one of them.
Oh my God, they've guessed. They've guessed exactly where he is as well. Well, that's pretty tough. Unlucky Sugetsu. He thought he could carry the rifle through, and he doesn't even get... They didn't look. They didn't peep in. They just fire the paranoia, take that weapon out of his hand, and... well, there's going to be a small cost to pay in the next round. But I think for KC, it's understandable with how they've ended up here. They looked upset losing round 7, losing round 8, prompted a timeout, and it's been 3 in a row for their opponents since then, from what was a back and forth in favor of them to just every round coming in favor for Na'Vi. A lights-out performance on this attack, and knowing that the attack's coming up next. As you said, there's been some shaky performances there for KC. It's not a pretty picture that we're painting here. Keep in mind, there's nothing to play for in terms of success. The only thing is you won't be the biggest loser, and they're now thinking about that. 0-5 on the horizon.
Yeah, nobody wants that. Oh, and nobody wants to catch a showstopper while your teammate's that far in front. All 4 players looking to retake from the same angle. And you can see Na'Vi are actually clearing behind. No, in fact, they're going behind. And Comeback has just tried to flank on his own at full pace. That's gone down. That's turned into a 4v4. Some might call that a little bit aggressive, but, you know, I'm all for it. Go for it, because you got Filu. They're playing fantastically well. 3 kills, 8-4 for Na'Vi. Well, honestly, Mitch, there was something you spoke about earlier where you said, I want to hear more about lineups, right?
Yes.
So why don't we just hear more from Filu himself in a moment after these replays?
Get back. One enemy remaining. So much further in these agents.
I was doing a lot of work with Angel, especially that like when there was a Euro meta, like he was teaching me a lot of stuff, and also like he asked me to record my VODs to watch like how to do certain things differently, and also like he knows that I was duelist before, and like I really like to play duelist all the time, and he's just helping me individually like with some micro, with something that like can help me for future. Everyone is like keep telling me that I'm the hype man. Like chemistry in the team basically is pretty much good. I mean, considering the stuff that we have a stand-in, but we're gonna play with comeback. I would say it's pretty good because like I keep the balance in the team most of the times because I like to have the vibe good and everyone on the same page. So like of course like IGL is the guy who is deciding and making everyone sure that we know what we are doing and everyone feels comfortable. But like I like to be very vocal and I like talk a lot. So for me it's like this is something important, the team chemistry and everything. Based on my experience, I think good IGL takes for sure leadership, also like micromanaging. That's what like Lorik is doing for us, especially that like because of the like language barrier from different regions, like micromanaging is good in certain moments.
Well, 4 rounds on the board for KC. They haven't moved off that mark since round 6. This is their map pick, and to be honest, for Na'Vi losing, sure, you'd be bottom of the board, but you can go out of there saying at least we had a win under our belt. I think it is KC with all eyes on them, with the pressure in this matchup, because, yeah, you're not making playoffs, yada, yada. You don't want to be the team that's 0-5, and it's not a good start.
No, it's feeling pretty rough, especially the last 6 rounds and the manner in which some of them were lost. It felt like Na'Vi, well, especially Comeback, just decided to disrespect them a little bit, like just running it down behind, trying to get as many kills as possible, and yeah, it is feeling like they have a one map map pool.
That's not great, yeah.
No, it's about 5 less than you want as a minimum.
Yeah, pretty much. For stage 2, there's going to be changes to something, I'll tell you that.
I hope not their haven.
Yeah, whether it's... And that's the thing, I at this point for KC as well, I don't think anybody can feel safe. Like, if you're to ask, how do you fix the roster, whether it's something in prep or the names on the server or behind them, as I said, I believe in all the pieces here. It feels like maybe they just don't work well together from the results we've seen. And from the comms we heard as well, I gotta be honest, I don't want to hear another comms check-in where next to nothing said mid-fight.
Well, they're currently being pushed by the IGL Na'Vi down mid. AIDS is just fighting. He's even been smoked off now by, I think it was Ruxic, just going, all right, that's quite enough of that. Levin at least has been trying his best. 12 and 10 at a couple of rounds early on the Broadband rounds. As said, he can be incredibly good, especially on the attack side of this map, but I think they desperately need a pistol, and that's not bad. Turning things back, at least to even the rate, not quite hitting the shots, but his teammates will. And now Ruxic low, a 1v2. If he can hit a timing here, that's about all he's got, but he's so desperately low. I think he's just waiting to see if anybody clears him. Unfortunately, they're not going to do that. He is potentially going to get a 1v1, and a missed shot from Dosia makes it interesting. Well, I thought for a second that maybe the swing wouldn't come in time, but Dosia was ready.
That good teammate Levin there to just run out wide. He was so low that had it to be the other way around, a headshot to Doja, and then Levin comes around that corner. I think that round goes the other way, but he literally just sprints in to draw the eye so his teammate can stab in the back. 8-5, and as you said, a much needed pistol for KC. In fact, it's where they got half the rounds in the first half. So you have to hope they'll be able to follow it up. Now for Na'Vi, honestly, with the dominance they've had, I wouldn't be massively surprised had they a 4-spot, but I think it was the right call not to. Instead, they're gonna group up towards this A site. Early nade, no other utility thrown. And I like this, you know, often in these rounds, you'll see like the C's nade thrown through, you're trying to get the kill, but here they're feigning early control, then leaving it as a vacuum and hoping that KC will just walk in, feeling that space is empty. If they do, they're gonna have a lot of trouble coming their way. You can already see the paranoia lined up for Ruxic, a small investment in this round, but one that could completely turn the tide in their favor. And it looks like KC are walking right into this trap.
Yeah, that's
completely unaware.
That's the worry. They go into this, they win this round, and they're halfway there. And Na'Vi were definitely living on a prayer, hoping that they could maybe make something of the low buy. Instead, it's going to end up as an in-zone flawless. A 6th round onto the board, closer to their opponents. But this is obviously where we expect a bit of a change from Na'Vi as they now invest. Although, I say that, when they play versus Liquids, they only managed 1 round of their defense. Was a different comp, though.
Did they only play a few rounds?
They played 8.
Yeah, okay.
There's a little bit more than 1.
If it was a full half, they would have got the last 4.
Okay.
So nothing to worry about there. But yeah, for KC, seems like they're on the bounce back. They've got 2 in a row very cleanly in the previous, despite running into the big stack. And I want to see if they're going to be able to pick that momentum up, keep the smiles on their face. Let's listen in.
Down A.
Come on, Slavi, come.
One enemy remaining.
They're fighting as 3, right?
Azem, as 4. Don't molly here, Azem, don't molly. Why? Because you're blocking us, we could have fight. Okay.
Yeah, a bit of a quick listen in there, Tom.
Nice try. Don't molly that.
Yep. Don't know what they're talking about, but hey, that's all we need to know.
Gonna get a replay of the molly.
I think we just did. I mean, I'm not sure that the molly had any effect there. It was more the bombardment of utility and Philo killing absolutely everybody.
But if the molly wasn't there, they could have run at Philo and died faster.
Yeah, I think they were hit by a C, so I don't think they could have. But, you know, that's all I've got. If anything, it probably helped them to not get pushed from that side. But either way, maybe would have baited Philo into pushing them on that side so they could all kill him.
There you go.
Actually, genuinely, maybe that's what they were looking for instead, and the molly just canceled it. Whatever. Either way, awful round. And now KC come into this one. Rifles in hand, a battle brewing, and they've just walked into the C site and made it their own. That's what we needed to see, because, look, we talked about confidence building. It definitely got put down in the previous round. Now a chance for the recovery. Hero, though, looking to put a stop to any of those foolish ambitions.
Yeah, the
Spike planted.
paranoia wasn't for him. And now he's getting solo fights. They've got to be careful here not to overface this. Potential for it to slip away, but with Hero gone, there shouldn't be any more of an opportunity. Don't worry, we'll edit the rest of those out. 7-9, KC return. But for Na'Vi, obviously, they kept that last round so clean. But financially, they should be okay. I don't know, actually. It's not looking the best.
Well, it's going to be a mixed buy. I think it's just poor timing.
Zeiss smiled a little bit there. He's almost back.
That's it. That's it. That was.
They get to 9-9, and he's going to be over the moon. Ear-to-ear smiles.
It is what we were waiting to see. Just the momentum, the vibes picked up on the other side. And evidently fighting back like that, again, catching Na'Vi on the B aggression. The door swings open, and you've got two players stood there. C-side already taken, thanks to how quickly Levin got in. They didn't have anything to worry about. So they can turn and just look at that door, take the fight with great ease. Now, as you said, Na'Vi a little bit shaky when it comes to the buy. They've got themselves a Bulldog, a Bucky, two Sheriffs, and a Classic. It's really not a healthy purchase. They're going to still press forward. And luckily, they cancel that. I think going any further than that's just a huge risk, especially up against the Rifles. When you've heard that Outlaw already ringing, you'd expect the Outlaw maybe watching the back here, but it's actually the one going in, going aggressive. Thanks to that ultimate, Levin's able to take those close fights, but Na'Vi are hoping that that's exactly what they do. You can see there's trips set up, but no contact on the deep side of A. As KC shift to this B site, nice shot by Filu, but that was the ultimate of Aves. He's still right back in the round.
Sleep, my ult is ready.
Post plant, not a lot to play with. The Hero on a Bucky retake is definitely not ideal. I almost want to see that go into the hands of Comeback. You still got the chance to dive into angles and play a little bit more risky. I think getting past any of these angles should be impossible, and eventually takes the bait. Another in-zone flawless. We've seen quite a few of those so far in this game. No one quite flawless in the scoreline just yet, but KC are definitely climbing back into this one, and Na'Vi are stuck once again on that solitary defensive round.
No one quite flawless when it comes to the scoreline or the execution. There's been a couple of notes to take, I think, over in the coaching booth. And for KC, as we said, when they called theirs, it was nothing but disaster that followed. Felt like they'd maybe be down in the dumps, but maybe the 18 kills dropped by 11 so far. I don't know what it is, but something is picking them back up. The momentum back in their favor, and one round behind Na'Vi now. They can forget about that first half, and the mistakes made there. So Getsu, how is he alive? He's made it out.
He gets around the corner as well. Oh dear Lord, luckily Hero's there. I'm sure people never said to Angel that this is what retirement would look like, but then again, I guess nobody told him it would be fun, did they?
No.
It's going to be stressful for him as well.
I'm so shocked that Sugetsu made it out of there. If he comes to play some impact in this round, well, he did, I suppose. First shot fired his way. He absorbed that. An armor for his teammates, much needed, but look at this wraparound now. Doja, he's got his side turned, and Heroes walked right in, grabbed the kill, and the ult off the back of it's going to give him all the info. They know where these players are. It's going to quicken Cloric's return to the site. A Haunt online as well. Extra information finding its way into the hands of Na'Vi, and the retake looking good with Hero on 3 already, and Aves will be more. A 4K for Hero, and double digits for Na'Vi.
Still showing some of that individual brilliance. It was mentioned on the desk as well that obviously the swap away from Vice, I do love that, where you do the big segment about Vice on Lotus and then neither of the teams play it. Beautiful stuff. But I do think it's purely based on comfort. Like this is just putting Hero on a role where, okay, it's a similar job, but he just feels more comfortable than what we saw maybe in the prior weeks. 10-8. And a lot still to be desired. For KC, looking like they might try something a little bit more direct. In fact, very direct. An attempt to TP to the back of the site, counter, ultimate even thrown in just to delay them. A boombot sent through C long, so they knew exactly where this was going to be happening. The fact, though, for KC is a lot more has been wasted on the other side. I don't think they'll be too mad about that.
The Phoenix flash around this corner or through that wall. Expected. Comeback's already backing off. Conscious there could be aggression coming his way, but once that wall falls, if they haven't pushed him off this angle, big trouble going to be waiting for them. Avez down in the dirt. And they're posting up with more. Doja's lucky to make it out of there. And even Sagetsu, they've just heard him. They heard him drop. He made a shot. This is just going to be a simple isolation. And indeed, they don't even need to crunch from both sides. Filu lands the shot immediately. Sagetsu gone. Na'Vi dealing with this push perfectly. They've allowed them the site and the plant, but the numbers heavily in favor of the defending party.
There.
Someone's got to show up big time, and with Doja down, chances slimming out. Both players isolated. Even a nice shot from the rate won't be enough. And Levin to lift up these final pieces. One found, and it's done. 11 for Na'Vi, and they are inching closer to stealing this map out from KC. And again, relatively dominant fashion. If you exclude kind of the pistol in the early half, when it comes to late round buy rounds, Na'Vi have looked like the better team.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think that, especially considering there's opponent's map, I kind of had the expectation that maybe we'd see a little more from the side of KC, but it definitely does seem like they're struggling a little bit now in those later rounds. The further along it goes, and it's going to be, I believe that, yeah, another pause taken from the KC coaching staff. Angel's sort of gone with the flow so far.
Yeah, I mean, he's happy to take the pauses when his opponents give them to him, I think. And he has always been that way. Over when he was in IGL as well. Seen games go by where he's like, well, I've already had my timeout. They were kind enough to give me one. This is KC's last opportunity, though. And realistically, you know, if things don't go their way, it's not like another timeout would help. 2-round losses, and the map is gone, this being their pick. And as we said, they've only, I'm pretty sure they've only won Haven. I'd say they've looked okay on some other maps, like they've put up a bit of a fight, but Haven's been the comfort ground. Going on to Breeze next with Fracture to close out. Look, if KC don't take this one, my hopes are on the floor. I think we're getting 2 teams 0-5 this stage.
Yeah, this was sort of the comfort, the beyond comfort.
Yeah,
like if you're not allowed to play Haven, this was where you decided to go. And yeah, that's the thing. For Na'Vi, this was a very easy choice. You just go, okay, we don't really like playing Haven, so let's try and take it out and remove one of their best maps. So it's definitely looking a little bit damning. Nonetheless, for Na'Vi, in a great position. And moving forward into this round, I believe we're going to hear from the Na'Vi side again. I'm just sad we don't have Daddy Artis in the team anymore.
Come see, Becco. I'm on TC, Come see. Yeah. I smoked up side today.
You can leave. I'll jump spot this.
A lot towards C. I smoked up side.
I have a land.
Water.
I'm coming. I'll see you guys.
I think 190.
Last one was late. He's late.
Mirkan, this setup was sexy, bro. I saw Mima rotating curva.
It's not even the setup, they're just shit.
Not bad.
Whoa.
Maybe
was that at the end there?
Maybe Artis is still in the team. Oh, God. Well, you know, in zone flawless. Yeah, that was really clean. The setup was very good. And, yeah, the other bit as well. I wonder what that was. 12-8. Na'Vi clearly feeling very confident. And, well, one more round needed to take them to Breeze with a pretty hefty advantage.
Joke's over. You're dead.
I think from the get-go, you can see as well Na'Vi having fun in this matchup. Like I said, that's what my eye was tuned to today. Players getting on well, everyone having a good time. Comeback opening duel already. Doja down and out for KC. 4 rounds in a row, and it starts on the back foot with a big disadvantage. Nightfall goes through, nobody seen. Na'Vi have already grouped up into two blobs, two groups, and come back on the stronger side. He's taken two already, the off pressing forward. And although a couple of kills from Levin fall into place, and they keep control over that site, they've nothing to keep those players out anymore. It's got to be Raw Angels, the op taken down at last. Levin's got 4 and oh, 5! Keeping KC alive. 3 in a row needed.
Yeah, I told you, right? Levin's pretty good at this. I will say that the scoreboard and the fact that he's not winning is tilting me a little bit. This is like where someone has asked their like big brother to come in and play the game. It's like, guys, I'm stuck in silver. It's not going well. Let me get my, like, I don't know, ascendant plat big brother to come in and just win the game. That's Levin right now. He's 24 and 16. And I would say in most of the rounds where he's got kills, it didn't look like he had a lot of health.
No, right there, well.
Okay, so
that's revenge.
What's map 2?
I'm pretty sure Filu popped his ult last round, and then got immediately killed by Levin before the voice line even played, unless I misread that in the replay. And then, well, he's come through with a vengeance here, taking him down through the smoke right away.
Is that GG?
We said before we need a hero. It was KC, it was Na'Vi, sorry, and they had players step up to the plate. Well, for KC, now they've lost their heavy hitter, the man who pulled them back from the disadvantage of the last round. That off-on comeback still sitting around. Filu fragging! And he's looking to deal with the whole team himself. He won't quite manage it, but the job's done. The damage dealt. And 13-9 on map 1. Na'Vi steal the map pick of KC and push them just one loss away from being 0-5. We'll find out how things go when we get back into map number 2. But before that, let's go down to the stage with Ruxic.
Ruxic, I'm gonna give you some time to put on your shoes, but you guys locked in the first map. Breeze coming up next. In general, what was the mentality coming into this match day against KC? Because there isn't that much on the line anymore, unfortunately.
I mean, it doesn't mean anything, but we are playing for win. Like, I'm always playing for win, and it's matter on EVC tournament, like bracket. Like, because of this, we are try to win. We are playing always like for win. What can I say? It was easy match, but they are not reacting. I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna let you go, but that looks really easy, really quick from you guys. We're gonna be heading over to a quick little break, and we'll be back with the second map of the series, Breeze, coming up next.
Nice! Bro, you are a funny guy.
Say what you will. In EMEA, you have to prove yourself.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yeah. Let me get a punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only piece that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put with the put get the pound pun out. Pack on now. Yeah, I'm a cat getting my pound 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 pound. Pack it out, back it out กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ Yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now out Be the pepper pick a pack of peppers People like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute Rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผลต่อ proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาผ่านกูพูดไปก็ไรพอยเขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าพวก Problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิลด้วย one punch. ชีวิตที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูช่วยกูสักคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, I'm the world short. You just catfish. Kevin said, พ่อแม่คือความจริง Separate from the competition. ผลลัพธ์คือ I'm the best, bruh.
Today's stakes are a bit lower for you guys. What was the main focus coming into this match?
Pretty like similar as before. We're trying to focus on things that we can control. First of all, we need to learn how to control ourselves after bad episodes in the game. Yeah, it's the first thing. And the second one is we need to be more proactive later in every round. Yeah, so basically, yeah, we're focusing on these two things. There is one more, but I forgot which one. But yeah, these two main.
Well, it's good to hear that regardless of the stakes, there are things that the teams are focusing on heading into today. I mean, Navi as well with the Ruxic on the sideline interview saying, yeah, we're focusing on winning, making sure that we're giving the best performance, and that's what we want to see. I don't know if that's what we want to see, but yeah, either way.
Not angry enough, in my opinion.
Really, after that match?
No, I mean the image itself. Like we can get an angrier Angel. Yeah, I mean, Casey I feel like the same struggles. At the end of the day, it's a series where they get both pistols and a couple of rifle rounds. But overall, I liked two things, and they're at the top of the scoreboards. I think that Philo did very well on the race, and actually, Levin did even better, especially dealing with Philo time and time again. I feel like.
Yeah, Levin is something in particular, I think, on this KC side that I was curious about because he didn't play Neon much this stage at all up until recent weeks.
Yeah.
And Neon, obviously, very impactful in this meta. And Levin is looking very good on this Neon. Yeah. So I'm almost like, did they find that solution too late? Like, obviously didn't win today, but is that something part of the puzzle that was missing?
But if he's able to consistently put performances like that forward, it does beg the question, was it too late? But Hero, however, on the other side of Navi is a player that we have also consistently highlighted as being a very great player and a very consistent player. And you love the little telestrator. You love showing Bea things on the telestrator.
What are we doing?
I'm going to let you show whatever you want to show.
We've got a little game where Bea is going to pretend to be Hero. And she's going to try and make the decisions that Hero will make. So we have Hero's POV in a round where he's lurking. And I'm going to pause at various moments and see if you can guess what Hero does.
Oh, so
and
this
if
is
you're
based
as
off
good
the
as
fact
him.
that I was in a meeting during the first half.
Yeah, you were definitely paying attention to this round. So we start off.
Can you show me?
I'll give you some. Oh, yeah, sorry. Here you go.
Thank you. Yeah, I'd like to see.
So we see here.
Yeah.
Hero throws a camera, and he sees nothing there. And his team are going 4A. He's by himself. What do you think he should do? He's seen nothing on this camera.
Okay, so I guess you take a look at B if everybody's pushing on that side, or just.
Oh. We have a minute, Bea,
to
get this segment done. Oh, we have a minute to get this segment done. How many clips do you have? He does go B. He does go B, so you're right, straight away.
Yeah.
Let's
see what happens. Is he going to check the camera before?
Touch the camera.
I swear to God, I have not seen this. This is
okay, now Key, he sees two people, and this is an operator here on the Neon. What's he doing now?
They can go because it's comeback. No, joking. He's going to keep pushing onto B. He's going to wait until. Oh, actually, his team is going to use an ultimate onto side, so he's going to take a time and then hope that somebody comes over here.
Nice.
Okay.
So he gets onto B for free.
And
now,
he kills the operator player.
Now
in
what?
Hobbit.
4v4. What do you want now? He's pushed onto the side.
I mean, I think he waits until probably his team should put a bit more pressure onto A because there's 4 people on tree. But it's Hero, so I guess he's at least good for one more.
I think they should call back. He should call people back. They should stop going A right now.
Okay,
That
where's
is
the
what they
operator?
do.
Oh.
So he's got 2 kills. His team is going towards
the operator's
C.
still alive,
What
right?
should he be doing now? This is the key one. Because this is my VOD review for Hero right here. 4v3.
Yeah.
Got B site. His team are going towards C.
I mean, he can just rejoin them or just wait and make some...
I agree with you. He should rejoin his team. What does he do instead? Undisciplined Hero here, pushing forward, trying to get a frag.
Yeah,
and then,
but
of
it's
course,
Hero.
he gets
He
punished
can.
for it. Yeah, but that's the mistake right there.
Okay.
Beautiful round until that point. I think you did a really good job there.
Thank you.
I think there's so many decisions we don't realize that go into this. But yeah, Cypher main.
Thank you.
All right. Are we going to see this out? You did amazing. Like, Minnie gave you a compliment. Like, wow, rare W. But Breeze, however, is coming up next. So we want to see Na'Vi there as well performing because this is their map pick. And when we're looking at Breeze and KC, it's not really necessarily something that goes hand in hand.
No, but not a lot of the maps going hand in hand.
You're supposed to be the nice one today.
No. We got to be real about it. I think that I just want to see some interesting compositions.
Yes.
Breeze, a map where you can do quite a lot of things.
Define interesting.
Sky Sova.
Well, you wanted interesting. Is that not interesting enough?
But here's the thing.
I
Like,
know
the
Viper.
reason that we were getting excited about KC again is them just sticking to that archetype of just having the double duelist and tripling down onto that. 11 on the jet, always a good thing. But it is the rest that...
Yeah, I'm not loving Sky here. Just play the Phoenix. I know Aves has been struggling a little bit on it, but I think that's the obvious choice. And then no Viper Breeze to me is very concerning. Na'Vi side, I actually don't mind this composition. I think the Cypher is a little bit outdated nowadays, but that Phoenix is very underrated on this map.
Honestly, Hero is going to have the same freedom that he had on the previous map to go for plays like we had, and the expense is putting him on Cypher. I don't think that is something bad. I think that BBL made a very good case for Cypher.
Isn't it funny that at the start of the stage, we were saying Phoenix is something that we're seeing a lot from KC. Wouldn't it be funny if they don't pick it now that it's actually working?
Yeah. And especially on this map where you get all those orbs for free on A main and get loads of ults, but
Maybe we should
never
put
mind.
a 4th point on that on Egg's list. Maybe that's the 3rd point that he forgot.
There you go.
That's why they don't pick the Phoenix.
We figured it out. But with that, we're going to be heading into our second map of the series with our casters, Mitch and Tom, who definitely don't forget about the Phoenix.
Yeah, listen, I've really enjoyed Filu on a chamber, but his other duelists have
What about
left me
his
wanting
Brimstone?
to never see them again. So
What about his Brimstone?
I don't remember his Brim, if I'm being honest with you. And that's probably a service to him. Now we come in here, though, on a Phoenix. Honest opinion, I hate it. But maybe he's going to convince me. He's going to make me a lover of this agent in his hands, let me just say. Because I think the Phoenix in general has had a lot of success, and I do like the Na'Vi you're bringing him in. You know, we talked about it specifically on Haven. Understandable they don't want to try that up against KC. But yeah, I think he's a guy who feels very hard for me to figure out, because on some agents, although his Rays looked very good last map, on some agents, he looks awful. And I think he just can't play the game very well. And then he goes to Chamber and he looks sensational. So I really don't know what I'm getting out of this guy.
But his Omen as well last week was actually pretty good as well. That was the weird thing. It feels like there's a few roles that are working and then some that aren't. But we'll have to wait and see. Obviously for KC, we're in a different boat because it's only one map that works and then the others don't. So we'll have to see. Maybe they figured it out on Breeze, of course. Last time they played it, I think Yoru was still very much within the meta. But I do like to see Levin back on the jet. That's always been a solid agent for those Turkish duelists. Dosia, he's trying to be a little bit cheeky, but he's going to make a loud sound cue, give the game away. And although Levin's taken some early damage, he's going to be healed right back up.
All this coming to a head on the B site for KC. Pistols were solid for them in the previous map. Not much else was there. Will be Hero with the responsibility to take down a few as they make it into his site. Dodges the reveal to start with at least. Maybe he can pounce on them. The reveal landing on a player who's safely tucked in the corner. Hero now ready for the battle. Coming around the back with a flash. It's perfect, you would think! but Hero still strikes back, dealing damage to one, taking down another. And with 2 under their belt, you thought this round was set for Na'Vi, but the reinforcements are being cut off as they make it to the site. 12 seconds left, and a plant needed. Stun, forcing the raid into the open, where he drops another, but Hero's already got 4! Saving the round for Na'Vi. The first man to take a fight and one of the last left standing. Very nice stuff from him.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, that was a solo B hold from him. There wasn't anybody else there. You can see them on the map just rotating it as they go, and I don't know how he's managed to get away with that. There was even a moment where, I can't remember who it was, I think it might have been Narrate, tried to swing him round the backside, and it was just, I think it was Ruxic was then holding it, but you just think like, how has he managed to get away with anywhere near that much?
After the first kill on Aves, he was 30 HP. Ended up going down to 8 by the time he was on the second, and then still cleaned up another double. Really nice stuff from him. And, well, the first pistol falling into the hands of Na'Vi. In the previous map, that would have made it a much quicker affair. Keep in mind, this is Na'Vi's battleground, where they've chosen to take a stand against KC. We do always say that the injured dog is a dangerous one. And for KC, with 0-5 looming over them, this is the time to lock in. Maybe not the round, because Ruxic's got a 4K of his own. An in-zone flawless. It was up against an eco. It was mostly just classics, but they don't even get off the starting block.
It's definitely got to be a difficult one if you are a KC fan, but then again, if the team is dead to you, then why are you at the wake? That's the real question. At this point, you've almost got to be ready for stage 2. But even still, like, you have to hope for something. Obviously, this isn't the map that they chose either. Lotus was the one that they thought would be an opportunity for them to do some damage, but realistically, it was only really 11 that stood up. I think he ended on 24 kills, and the next person was on 11, ironically. For now, though, Filu already earning some of those valuable orbs. Although he hasn't got many so far. They're 2-0 up, and that was his second orb gain. So the Phoenix gains haven't been coming through just yet.
The other one came off of death as well, remember?
It's a good way to get him.
Got them the round. The B site again challenged. Hero managed to do it with a pistol, but this time he's up against rifles and Narrate drops him right away, clears out that B site and finds a plant. Na'Vi a man down. Weaponry also not matching up pound for pound. But a few well-placed shots could spiral this for KC, at least make it a costly round for the attacking side, dropping a couple weapons, really what they're aiming for, but it's clean from the attacking side. And sure, Chloric ends up with 1, but he shouldn't be given too many more favorable fights. Shouldn't be given any more.
No. So this is a scenario to just save your credits for a rainy day. Okay, he actually gets out of there. I thought he was dead for sure. Avers was holding that angle for quite a while. Popped the flash just to check if he was being chased. Chloric is chasing him from an incredibly weird angle, but eventually it will just be left to held onto the gun and bring that through into the next round. Decent work from KC in that post.
Oh, scary.
That's actually Ruxic when he's terrified. Like you don't know. When he's happy, he's like, oh, so happy.
I'm trying to think what he said that about. I have no idea. Well, 2-1, as we said.
Maybe Hero put on his mean face.
Oh,
Hero was like, and he was like, oh, scary.
But for KC, winning the previous round now, they're up against an operator. B-side had some success previously, but they had to wrap back through mid, and we can see Na'Vi pushing down, taking space, but not being too greedy with it. If that op came from the double door, it would be holding crossed. It would be a big danger for these KC players. You see Aves and Doja towards the attacker spawn. But instead, they'll be afforded a little bit more space, and I do wonder if some of that is that double initiator, how quickly, if they go for that fight, they're likely to put utility in, force you back off the angle. We just saw it there with the drone. Still have the reveals to worry about. He flashes out of Aves as well as the dog. Like, it's the one good thing about this. KC can afford to put pressure on the map multiple times in multiple places and still reset for a pretty healthy attack with the util that they've got left. And that's what they're going for. This has made it seem clear that it was a mid to A split. And instead, KC now reset, move towards this B site, still have a reveal to play with, still have both flashes on Aves. Paranoia put through, but Hero yet to be rooted from position, and this is getting dangerous. He wraps in for one, they've tagged him, but still need to land some final shots to take him down. He's run! Hello! What? How has he gotten away with that? What are they doing? KC, wake up!
What? How has he got an ace? How has he got an ace from there?
They're asleep, bro.
So a lot of people like to mix up us board men. There's only one word that springs to my head in this moment, and that is melons.
Oh my God!
How on earth has he managed to survive all of that?
The guy.
I can tell you why. KC's comms must have been exactly like the first listen-in we had. No one said a goddamn thing. He got tagged by a Sovold! Where do you think he's going? Levin's in a world of his own. Yeah. That's one of the worst things I've ever seen from every single player, except the first one to die.
No. And Hero.
Well, yeah, obviously from Hero. Hero played it perfectly, but everyone on KC, they blocked their ears. They muted their microphones. I don't know. Even then, it comes up on the goddamn mini-map, but it's okay. It's just stabbing our backs turned to people now. This is, but to be fair, they are playing like a team who should be 0-5. So at least there's that. It's justified.
Yeah, they're playing like, was it?
No timeout, Tom? After that round, no timeout. You're telling me no timeout? Okay.
Do you know who this reminds me of?
Sure, that makes sense.
It reminds me of, was it 2020 Alliance?
Now, there was no need for that. There was absolutely, don't you ever disrespect Enzo like that again. I'm not even taking that personally. I'm taking it on behalf of Enzo. That's outrageous for you to say.
Oh, I blame the coach.
I'm sending Kata straight to you when he's back
specifically the assistant coach. But nonetheless, into the next round. KC looking at an attempt to try and bounce back.
30 seconds left.
Oh, Filu's still on site. Time a-ticking. Clock running low. Well, it's looking like they're just being picked apart again and again. Finally, Dosia will deal with one, but they haven't cleared the player in main. Rook6 has been able to survive all of this time, and finally, Sugetsu will put it down. Okay, it's a missed shot. He's actually going to get the plant here. Slide in. He's going to have his gun out, but, well, at that point, the time's already gone. 4-1. Na'Vi starting to run away with this, and how are you feeling?
Oh, fantastic, man. Fantastic. You know, no way. We're going to see a little stat when we pop into the game, and it's for it to be that round as well.
There you go. That was,
Did I kill your ultimate? What are you doing?
And look at this. That was Hero's second ace in VCT EMEA. I mean, they must have known that. They gave it to him.
Yeah. You know.
So, again, crazy shots. It's just, it sucks in those moments where, like, you want to sing the praises of Hero, and although he did so good, it's like, bro, if we were in an Immortal lobby solo queue, I think they would have reacted better. And that's terrifying. It's also terrifying that Casey didn't take a pause after that.
But no, don't worry, they're going towards him again. They went so well last time. There you go! He's dealt with. They've dealt with him. Rifle's been picked up for 11, which he will be allowed to keep, at least for the moment. Chloric now with an opportunity from a space where, when you're here, you normally turn invisible. The invisibility has worn off. Because of that, Filu's running, slightly blinded himself just to give them an opportunity, but he still managed to find two. Put this into a 3v2 scenario. A full wraparound.
Cover going out.
Smoke from behind, so Dosia clearly aware of the danger. And Evan trying to get that little bit more aggressive now. He's not spotted anybody back towards mid. And he's now seen one in defender spawn. The problem, though, is he has died to that player in defender spawn, leaving Dosia full blinded. Steps made, they know exactly where he is. No utility to play with other than his ult. And in the end, it seems all too easy for Rook6.
I feel bad for Levin there. I feel like he stepped up at the start of that round, cracked the site wide open, dealt with the main dangers. But again, it just feels like they can't take a step in the right direction here. Like, comeback trading after early fights one thing, but FeLu being able to walk out like that, 3 players postured, ready to swing.
Okay, okay, FeLu. Good job, bro.
FeLu, let's go. I mean, they just can't get on the same page on KC. And I'm assuming that's KC's, yeah. KC's timeout.
No, this is not.
I would not put it past Angel to call a timeout here and just be like, yeah, you need one.
Do you remember when they did? Do you remember when they? I think he did that before, like, a few weeks ago, that they lost like every single round from then onwards.
Historically, he's done that as well. I remember like the early Ignition events and being like 10-1 up or something, last round of the half, and he was like, still timeout here.
The problem is, it
just
does
take a moment.
Like, it has also then backfired, and he's lost rounds.
Hey, it's backfired on a lot of people. Barbar, back in the day against Fnatic, he knows all about that. 11-3 pause. 11-3? Yeah, I think it was 11-3 pause he called.
The funny thing is, you'll speak to Barber about that, and he will not remember.
No,
he does not care.
Not
like,
a chance.
He doesn't.
I mean, he cares on the day, and so once it's gone, he's like, well, it already happened.
Yeah, that's
so
what I mean. Like, in retrospect, he doesn't sit there and like ponder those moments for life. He's just like, nah.
But some of the teams he's been on, he'd be.
I still remember
paying a heavy mental health bill if he,
after
if he was
one
haunted.
of the games where I think they won. I said to him, I was like, and if you win the next game, you can still make playoffs. He goes, really? it wasn't.
I remember that. It's a Coliseum, yeah.
Yeah, it was just like, oh, okay. It was like, he was just literally like, a lot of people will go, we're just taking it game by game. Barber literally does just take it game by game.
It is a shame that we got rid of the Coliseum. I do think rather than the skirmish, the 1v1 in-game, we would have actually had them a ball pit, 2 platforms, big spears. Anyways, let's see how KC are doing mentally. It's not going to be good.
Let's walk. He's good, go on him.
Come. Follow me.
I flash. Could be outside. I'm just shocking.
Might be engaged. Come, skills.
Get it. I'm waiting for you.
You're waiting for skills down.
I see you. That's killing. I'm gonna plant. One mid, just chill.
I will pick him, wait.
One down.
Wait, I have up.
I got mollied. From where? What the fuck?
From where? Where was?
He's mid. He was mid. Last guy I know.
I pick a VCT. He can be flank or no?
Maybe flank.
Yes, he could be.
I pick a CT, Burak.
Just don't be on.
3, 2. Go deeper.
Bro, Levin's 2 HP peeking with an op. Narrate gets mollied and just goes, I've been mollied from where? Doesn't tell Levin there's a molly right beside him.
He tells him in that moment.
Oh, poor Levin just walked into it unknowingly.
He knows right where I'm at.
Oh, that's quite funny. I'm not even faulting Narrate for that. It's just very funny that it played out like that. Oh, I've been mollied. And Levin, oh, there's a molly there. Well, a good round for KC, and again, big round from Levin. Running it down with that Blade Storm, finding a lot of space. Great counter kill by FeLu, I suppose, with the hot hands. But that's what we wanted to see, and to be honest...
Another of his lineups.
He's teasing us a lot here today, but nothing's going to beat that Lotus lineup. The thing is, I will say, I'm quite impressed. When we get back in... Unlucky. When we get back into game, when we get into that listen-in, I even said going into it, it's not going to be good. Like, I don't expect... We heard
much
them
more
not
talkative.
Speak
yeah.
for one of the early rounds in Lotus. But here, yeah, I think they are taking steps in the right direction. And maybe that is why there wasn't a pause after the last. Again, there's no point calling a timeout if you hear the players saying the right things. The mistakes are made, they're calling them out, they're calling the fixes. What are you going to do in a timeout? It's pointless at that point. Maybe they're hearing the right things being said. Maybe the mood is looking good and the rounds just aren't following. That could be what gets them back on the horse and back on track. No shortage of motivation for this squad, as we've said many times. Nice stuff again from Levin. Seeing him heat up in these last couple rounds is definitely a way for KC to get their morale back up.
It's been the way that they made the map even look remotely close on Lotus. Some solid individual brilliance, and well, some nice shots coming out from Sugetsu. Vintage, you could say. Even still, though, it comes down to 1 versus 2. An opportunity for Hero. He's definitely come out of tougher positions. Needs to clear Dosia, but he won't get past the first. An important shot to hit, and a little bit of a rise up from KC, who, well, I'll be honest, at 5-1, I kind of thought they were already out of the map.
Yeah, 5-1 up. And the way that we saw Navi get there, that's the real worrying factor. But as we said, they've got players to get them in now. Levin's doing a lot of work in those opening fights, and it was the Blade Storm 2 rounds ago. So then you wonder, can he do it when it comes to a more normal round, when he doesn't have that ultimate online? And we've just seen there that, yes, he absolutely can. For Navi, this also puts them to a low buy. And this defense that was looking to have a complete chokehold on the game, now starting to be challenged a little bit. And indeed, the challenge here should be easily responded to. In fact, they pay a pretty heavy cost here. Viper's Pit put down on the B side, but it does allow them to stack 4 players towards A. These pistols might not be strong individually, but making up for it in numbers at least, trading out some of those fights. And oh! So much work done by Philo. He has made this winnable, but still very unlikely.
Yeah, the gun that Ruxic has not great for this. Although timing, if he catches Sugetsu, but no, I think he's being very diligent in the angles that he's checking, and yeah, I guess maybe just getting off the mark for KC was what they needed. Multitude of rounds in a row. Although slightly closer than they would have liked. At this stage for KC, it's all about just getting rounds. It doesn't really matter so much about how you get them.
That's not what I would have expected. The hot hand killed record is Screams.
What do you mean? Got some of the greatest lineups we've ever seen. Don't you remember that? The nade he threw that went over the top, confused Redgar, and then got the kill? That was one of the greatest lineups I've ever seen.
To out Redgar. That's something, all right. But yeah, there you go.
It was right after XMS smoked himself off an angle. It was brilliant.
Oh, for the 5th time that round. God, seeing that man with an op on Ascent drives me crazy to this day.
Yeah.
On attack side.
He was on your team as well, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. Anyways, here we go. Round 10. And KC will find Filu right away. The ultimate. Ooh. I was going to say good for damage. Very little. Nope. The Hunter's Fury sent through the same sort of result. That's a lot of value burned up early for Na'Vi, and I think KC have done really well to avoid feeding any advantages to the squad for that trade-off, and the flash through the wall should completely deny them. But Philo gets a bit greedy to stun! Ooh. Perfect! The Doja there to pick up the pieces. That was just a straight wall bang.
Yeah.
You had the reveal, but solid work. Back to a 3v3. The problem I have here, Tom, is that 3v3, they've decided to group up and go towards this B site. Still 2 shock darts, and maybe they can get rid of some of those trips, but
30 seconds
you got to deal with Hero, and so far, yeah, you can get him when he's retaking A, but if you're pushing into him, ooh, it's not looked good for anyone who's trying.
They also have a Hunter's Fury again. This is almost exactly
how it
happened last time. He's just waiting on the other side. I like this. The idea knowing that his opponent is like, come on, he's even looking that way and then goes back. Narrate's quick enough though. It is a trade. And now can fall back into the post plant with that Hunter's Fury available. He's spotted out Ruxic, but doesn't manage to find the kill. Utility available to delay and deny this defusal.
I mean, Hunter's Fury and Gravwell, they can't lose this.
Oh, Hunter's Fury through. Already Sugetsu's going to catch out Chloric. Now it really is just on to Ruxic to try and get everything, and he's been tagged up. They know exactly where he is at this stage, and I think with the amount of time that's already gone, he is just going to have to fall out of this one. KC, after a poor start, are going to equalize, and Na'Vi's pick is starting to slip away from them.
Narrate can count his lucky stars that he hit that shot on Hero after shock dart and close. Walking out of the cage too. That was Hero's signal that they're backing off. And he almost got away with 2. That would have sealed the deal on this round. It would have ended it then and there in a 3v1. Taking out the Hunter's Fury as well. Honestly, that the amount that Hero's being allowed to get away with right now, 11 and 6, and I don't think that's even telling the real story. We've seen players with even more dominant KDs, but in terms of the impact, it's been almost every single kill that he's put up there has directly contributed to that round win. He's done it on his own. He's been pushed by the whole squad, and I think the atmosphere there in the KC coaching booth, they know that there's still a long road ahead of them. Even though they've just had 4 rounds in a row, they've got a lot of momentum. Yeah, still feels like a bigger task, knowing there's an extra map as well, even if you do take this one.
Yeah, it's a very interesting question. Obviously for Na'Vi, they've had a lot of sort of troubles in terms of trying to get exit here so he can play. But I am very curious, and it's a bit of a harsh question, but if they went back to that scenario where they had Kolosha playing and had the choice again to bring in comeback, would they make that choice? Because I don't think he's been like awful individually, but it is clear that the Kolosha's sacrifice in most of the games that we saw him play brought a lot to the team. And they won a game and then what, had a close defeat to Foot, and that was enough for him to go. You do wonder how different things could have been if they kept him.
Yeah, I do think he did well in his role in terms of creating space for the team. For Na'Vi, 5-5. Let's jump in with the comms. Let's see how the vibes are over that side.
I'm on the peak team.
Got him.
You can't flash him. Yeah, they're sitting. They're sitting in spawn right now.
Mid, close mid.
Yeah, I'm gonna drone your mid then. I'm gonna save it. Alright, mid. I know we're in robot.
Yeah. Waiting. Nothing.
Can I flash? I
will
pick. I don't see anything bottom mid. I have mid cross right now, unless they're already robot.
Yeah, I have full camera here, Beko.
Oh yeah.
I don't see anything bottom
They
mid.
put stuff for A, I think. I heard something.
Crossing B. No, I don't. Nothing A.
Here.
I got from half. You take mid.
Or if you want to peek, you can.
I think I saw maybe one under. I'm not sure. I mean, operator is holding me and all the.
Doggy, eh?
Okay.
I will up.
They like to fake with that. They like to execute with Sova.
Hey.
Nice, back up.
I'll come away. Sky is A also.
BBL.
I don't know.
One more.
Hold on, guys.
Run back. I'm grabbing gun.
I will let them go, guys.
Yeah, let them go. Let them cross.
That's Astra.
Nice. Last two were in spawn.
I'm getting spam.
30 seconds left.
Coming spawn to you.
Get in the sight. Get in the sight. I'm joining for you, Filio.
I'm molling them.
I think
I'm molling for you, Hero. You kill them. Two.
Time, guys.
Bro,
Nice wall, Hero.
wait,
kills, Filio. Good kills. Come back.
Bro, I saw the angle from.
Last round.
Very
in the
nicely
half.
handled by Na'Vi as well there. You can see them reacting to everything being put down by KC. And the fact is, at this moment, they're calling. They like to execute with Sova. It might not be a push. Well, Comeback likes to execute with the Vandal. He just took them down, even picking them out of the sky for 11. And 6 found like that.
I like the comms as well in that round, especially with like how they were utilizing those late round mollies. Like Philo, after he hits the shot, just knows he needs to reclaim space, buying time for the backstab as well. Like very, very well played from Na'Vi. They will even things up at the half, and again look to try and get aggressive here. Very aggressive on the back of it. Well, it's actually going to get the kill off the shock dart. Put them into a 4v4 scenario. But this was never the plan for KC. They're going to double up in towards this B site, into the trap once again. They'll at least avoid a lot of what Hero has to offer. That trip on the other side of the Cosmic Divide could be a nightmare.
It's so perfect as well. They can't hear it till they cross through. If they decide to even take a peep, you're going to be caught by that. And in a world of hurt for Na'Vi, this main push from Rooks, it got a double last round. No way that KC are going to let it fly under the radar, and having two players here means even after initial contact, they clear it out. Now they think their back is wide open, or rather closed off, that no one can come from there. But that gap trying to be exploited by Philo as he steps up into the battle. Backside, Levin holding ground, and now that should be enough. They can still afford to look behind them. They have plenty of players they had moments ago. A nice try by Philo, but time, it's too far gone now, with Rooksik still having to take down 2. There's no way he can get this done, and Levin only confirms it with a shot to the head. 6-6 at the half. A nice resurgence by KC.
Yeah, for sure. I think that it was one that was looking pretty damning for them. But even still for Na'Vi, they're going to go in even at halftime. Nonetheless, let's go over to Crazy Face, who is the Na'Vi co-streamer.
Crazy Face, thank you so much for taking some time out of the busy schedule. Na'Vi is going up against KC. So far, how impressed are you by their performance here on LAN?
I mean, Na'Vi got their map, so I'm happy with that. We just have to secure this one.
Do you think they will?
I don't want to jinx it, but hopefully, I mean, I flew 18 hours to watch Na'Vi play, so come on, let's go, Na'Vi.
There's no way. Like, you got here today?
I got here yesterday, but yeah. It is like long flight.
That is crazy dedication. So they have to win this just to like honor you, right?
Please, please. Wait, so if Na'Vi wins this, are they going to playoffs?
Let's not answer that question. I do not want to break your heart. I'm so sorry, Noah Casters. You guys can take it away. It's gonna be okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine.
We could just say yes and not tell him.
We could, yeah. We could just
Is he going to
lie.
be in next week?
He's already booked to stay for playoffs, mate.
Navi's just got to... They could just put him in a room and just play him old playoffs runs that they
They
went
could
on.
be at playoffs. I've seen them in the crowd before.
That's true.
They do
That's
like to
true.
watch the
They come and
games,
visit.
so that's
There'll be
always
some
a
good Valorant
possibility.
there.
We might have a little interview with them. So that there's a VIP area there for them as well. So that's about their best shot just now. But, you know, on the upside, they have come through here today and shown us a pretty good face. They've maybe picked up some steam for stage 2, but yeah, that's just about as good as it gets, isn't it? A 6-6 scoreline, though, considering where we started, I do think leaving that last half, my focus is more on KC. They were 5-1 down, and facing into a 0-5 stage, a winless stage, nothing but L's, and losing their map pick as well. We jumped into a listen-in, going into round 7, and they sounded pretty sprightly, pretty jolly. They got themselves back into it neck and neck after a 5-1 down start. I think they can be very happy, and not just that, Aves, picking up a couple of kills, has made his way to 1,000 within VCT EMEA since the start of the partnership era. In fact, I think he literally just had his 1,000th one. He needed 6 to get there when we started the map, and he left that half with 6. So there you go.
Well, now he starts the road to 2,000. I think it might be a little while.
He could catch up with Alpha and Concon. It could be another contender in the race.
The third horse to the race. If he can get 3,000 kills in this map and the next, then then he's in the race.
Strap in, Tom. It's going to be a long overtime coming.
Yeah, basically he needs to get 4 every round, and then his teammates need to do nothing. And already Narrate is not listening to the script. That is a first pick for them, and a cheeky position from Dosia, which Hero... well, unless he's got eyes in the back of his head, he's not going to be getting that one. A lot of space taken, though, from Comeback. Quite far ahead of the crowd, but he'll get himself one for free, claim the space into spawn. This gives a lot of info and the potential for a backstab if he goes any further, which normally he does, but instead it seems like they're both going to opt to fight from the spawn area.
Oh, it's only Comeback left here now. He hears the steps coming. If they don't clear this corner, it could be dangerous. But oh, they were watching! Turned away at the last moment. Luckily, Narrate finding his 3rd of the round and his 2nd right before. Has made this a near impossibility for Cloric, and it will prove to be so. Another pistol round for KC. 3 out of 4 so far, and this one gives them the lead.
It gives them that little bit of a boost going forward. As said, this has been a rough stage for them when it comes to victories on any map other than Haven. Maybe they can look to try and add Breeze to the list.
Let's go!
It's not a happy-looking Angel in the coaching booth. And you can understand why. Like, even though this victory will not bring them to playoffs, sadly, it at least brings them within a realm of making it. Can action things to work for the next stage. Either way, not much to play with in this round. Of course, Filu's goal will be to grab as many orbs as possible. You can see Hero on the other side of the map is basically just playing guard duty, making sure that if there is any aggression, he'll be able to catch the player going for that B-side orb and maybe give an opportunity for Filu to get both.
11's the one with contact coming his way. A Guardian on offer if they can take it down. Aves further back. Should be able to provide that little bit of support. Well, that's a hell of a shot. Hero, last time he was shot in the back. This time it was a heads-up duel, but with a smoke in the way. Filu down to 30 as well. You know, in these rounds, you talk about Navi and any team really needing the numbers to be their advantage, but 11. He's the one with the big numbers. 4 kills under his belt already. He left Filu on 30 earlier. The ace not quite going to be finding its way into his hands, but you know what, a round wins, a round wins. Certainly at this point, an in-zone flawless, even better to build up that little bit of bank.
Yeah, it's sad for someone as young as Levin, the chance to ace at 6-7, that must be a dream.
You would imagine. He might have emoted, but...
He might have even... You don't know what we could have got out of that.
I guess we'll never know.
So, Sugetsu's just ruined the content farm. The team are going to be so unhappy. This is where Na'Vi will get their first buy of the second half.
Revealing area.
Comeback just walking down mid. He literally has no support. The rest of the team are watching elsewhere. That's the spike in the deck. Eventually, Hero is going to find a somewhat labored trade. And Comeback's still going. He is just walking. He's just on a stroll, having a little wander. Trying to see what he can find across the map. Narrate was attempting the same with a deeper push down. And, well, eventually, Comeback has revealed himself.
Well, Comeback's going to pay for that with his life. KC still holding strong on this side of the map, still with Sugetsu covering off that A cross.
Right here.
So there's no need for these players to rotate. Narrate and Aves stand their ground. And a reveal, if it goes above the box, which indeed it has, that's going to catch Ruxic. It's going to cause a lot of danger. He has to cross back out. More importantly, KC know that there's still players here. Oh, it's messy. From Ruxic with 6 HP to be left in that fight, but Narrate does fall.
Well, the wraparound as well.
2v2, and yeah, this is the chance. This is the opportunity. They've seen each other. And now they've realized Hero a little late to the party on that one, but ready to adjust in time. Aves down, but the wraparound now from Sugetsu.
He headshot him.
The real surprise factor, 50 HP left, and Hero cleans him up with ease. Navi back on the board, albeit in a round that you expect him to win.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit uncomfortable, and especially like we watched it during the halftime, or the break between maps. Mini and Kakuka were doing sort of like the breakdown of the movement of Hero. He starts off sort of fighting all the way back towards main, has to wrap all the way back around and manage to find the picks and then catch the player at mid. Like, his awareness in a lot of these circumstances, even if maybe sometimes he gets a little bit over-aggressive. Either way, it's a response. And I'm more looking at Filu now, one away from having that run it back. We know how impactful that ult can be.
Yeah, especially on the attack side, you're expecting that orbs are going to be fought for early. And indeed, you can see the KC have pushed up into main. They've took that fight already, sent Ruxic hightailing back towards the spawn. Now there's help coming. What's the plan? They don't want this control to be in the hands of KC. Instead, they're going to fight for it. Jump peek to start on Ruxic. Right back in after. Paranoia tells them there's another player close. The drone's going to go out to find him, and Doja could be in trouble here. The reveal did hit, and that's going to be the end of Doja.
He placed the smoke, then gets tagged, and then it ends up killing him. Like that is...
Can't even take a fair fight.
Yeah, he's kind of... Obviously, if it doesn't hit him, then that smoke is great for him to have a little bit of control, but unfortunately, it ends up just revealing him from behind. Sugetsu under pressure, but again, Comeback is fighting very far ahead of the rest of the pack. And what now, unless Sugetsu can pull off what I'm going to call a hero, which, you know what, if they fight him like that, he might be in with a chance. Second one comes easy, but Hero, thankfully, is like, no, I've seen this one before. I know how it ends.
That's my thing. You don't clutch on the B site as the B holder when your team's falling all around you. That's for a man like Hero, and indeed, it's so unlucky that that landed. If the smoke was a quarter second earlier, he's in a very different scenario.
It's funny, though, because if you go back to the old school FPX days, Sugetsu is the guy that's doing all those crazy clutches.
Yeah.
For Angel as well, there are a lot of parallels.
I like that at the end there. You hear Klorg saying, "Now I'll jump for you all day, every day." Because he's 5 and 11. He just jumped around that corner to gift his teammate the kill. Very early aggression from Comeback. He's continuing. He's going to go even further into the smoke. Sugetsu takes down the ultimate from Filu. No backup. Comeback's all alone, but even threading the needle like this has its dangers, especially now that they've spotted him up close. He's going in against the pistols. Now Comeback.
What are you doing?
You're kind of trolling there, my brother. That was a wild play. That has given KC, you know, an equal playing field and a rifle. Levin very lucky to get out of there. He smoked himself and then jumped over the smoke, but still he's alive, still drawing breath. Hunter's Fury sent through. A couple easy pickups with this. There's one tag already. Kill follows with it. Levin doing his damnedest to keep them in this round. The blade storms down to a single blade. And now it rests on the floor with the rest of KC. The lead out of their hands. It's now Navi 9-8.
It genuinely does feel like there are 3 teams currently playing in the server. There's Na'Vi as a 4-core. There's KC, and then there's Comeback, who's on his own little team where he's just running around doing whatever he likes. Like, he's always so far ahead of everyone else.
He had so many chances to make the right call there as well. He sneaks up close. Oh, they've dogged me. Then he goes to run in, stops for a second. You could see there was a moment where he thought, maybe I shouldn't do it. And that thought just disappeared so quickly. Yeah. Am I doubting myself? In there I go. And he gave him a chance.
Mama didn't raise no.
I do think that there's probably going to be a word said to him from the Navi coaching staff during this time. No, just a small. Yeah, good job. Do that more. Confidence.
To be fair, if you've watched Angel back in the day,
back on Brimmy.
He would have done that.
Oh, yeah.
Or Reyna, Astra, Sova,
let's not talk about
Omen.
his Reyna. I mean, he would have done that, ran in and died, yeah. But usually with Reyna, you got to get the kill for it to be worthwhile. With Brim, at least he was smoking for his teammates, mollying an angle, and then essentially, like, he was a hybrid of a smoker, a controller agent, and an initiator, because he was a human drone.
Oh, I was going to say he turned into the Sky Dog, but you know.
That's Yumpy. That's Yumpy. You're wrong IGL. Well, yeah, Navi 9-8. They've taken the lead 3 rounds in a row as well, but this is a sort of final stand of sorts for KC. They will still have another buy round if they lose this, but they're pulling out all the stops, and they're doing it early. This could be a light buy where they save their cash for the next, but instead a glass cannon op in play and Levin challenged up close early on. Let's see how KC are going to deal with this now after so many losses.
One more bit. I'm coming to you double door.
Viper. Guys, they're on B.
On B. Probably
out B. I need the help.
I can support. I'm just supporting.
Do it.
Copy. He's ulted. Cypher.
That's Cypher. Guys,
one main.
Viper. In fact, one tunnel.
I'm just gonna side.
Yeah,
Viper ulting.
Speed up. Don't run. Take.
Spike planted.
I better knock him. Can you push him? Go push. He's spamming. 65.
One enemy remaining.
No shocks. No shocks.
Let's go! Nice pump, Dima. Bro, I don't know how to fucking kill this guy with my silver, bro.
Such a crucial call there as well. No shocks, no danger, especially when you're that low. Those 2 shock darts coming through, even the one could send you down to a spam. They played that perfectly. I'm really surprised Sigetsu got away with that as well. But more so this, after they reveal the Viper up close, the paranoia goes through as well. And sure, 1 player falls, but the trade was all they needed. If they allowed that Viper to reset, this round's never getting won.
Well, yeah, and as you said, if he thinks there's still shocks online, that Rebel clutch is a lot less likely. It's another element that you have to forget about, but nonetheless, 9-9. Scoreline equalize, and well, Comeback's taken that first fight, of course. It is in the name. He's always going to come back for more, and if he's running forward, he's definitely not coming back. But for now, at least, he's got them a fairly impactful opener, and Hero just lurking on the other side is about to come under some serious pressure. But unlike his teammate, is pretty happy to retreat and survive to live to fight another day.
They're retreating forward. In this case, looking to cut off the rotations through mid. Hero's got a big challenge. He's found one onto narrate as Doja falls, and KC, after taking a big risk in the previous, putting all their credits on the line and in the hands of players like Levin with the glass cannon, and seeing it work out.
Oh, I like this angle.
Put right back in their place. 9-9, but Navi, the first to reach double digits, as KC already calling for the save. The economic pressure they're under with how we've gotten here, it's just not allowing them to take that risk. And yeah, in the 2v5, I think they've made the right call. And again, it comes back to Hero in mid. The fact that he got caught, falls back from the initial fight, and then says, okay, they're going to have to rotate. So either I'm behind them, through mid, through nest, or they run right past my crosshair, and, well, we've seen that that doesn't go well for anyone who tries.
I'll also say Dosia's TP might be one of the most audacious I think I've ever seen. Like, it did lose the site control, then try and TP back into a smoke.
I've seen Redguard do it, actually. He's coming up a lot today.
Okay. It's not someone I'd necessarily learn too many TPs from, but they work for him on occasion. Some crazy clutches and some silly deaths. But yeah, that was definitely a little rough. And for KC now, it's a one and done. High damage to their economy. Couple of rifles to play with going into this one, but expectation is pretty low.
Well, it's not quite. Well, okay. Damage done, and it's onto the mountain with the AWP. Not very much, but Shield's taking a lick. You know, I think for Na'Vi, at this point, you're up against pistols. You don't want to be pushing alone, offering individual fights, and there we go. Philo has the backup eventually. As Ruxic rounds the corner with them, easy kill found, orb on the back of it, run it back online. And I love using run it backs in rounds like this, where you know there can be a mixed bag of a buy. KC have already shown you the willingness to throw it all at the wall and see if it sticks. Now with come back down even more so. You want to make sure that you're not running too many risks in these rounds.
Okay, this is definitely going to help them out. They're going to know exactly where he is. They know that there's 3 players pushed up in A main as well. And you can see once again an attempt at a potential backstab. Even still though, a gap left for Levin to swing! 3 kills in quick succession. But because of that gap, because of the space that's been claimed by Hero, this is a complete ruse sold. Ruxic is very wary of middle though. That's the main danger, is that because you've heard them rotate, you know where they're not. For Hero, his aggressive position is slowly becoming less and less valuable because they're now going to have the expectation that he could be around this spot.
No way to deal with that plant. Oh, and Hero's got 2! It was a little greedy to go back for another bite of the cherry, but now they're eating good on Na'Vi. Time on their side. Plant is wide open and only 1 player known. Ruxic could have went anywhere in this time except for close to yellow. Everywhere south of that line, everywhere Sugetsu walks into is in danger, and Hero shot him between the pixels. That's another round for Na'Vi, another step towards the 2-0, another step towards the 0-5 for KC.
I now understand why players sit so close to their monitor, because we have a massive screen in front of us and I couldn't see a damn thing of what he was looking at. Was looking for a slight change in color, but again, it's the show that we've talked about all the way through the season for Na'Vi, the Hero and Ruxic show. These two have been impeccable, deserved of more. 21 and 10, 20 and 10. Only a 2-round lead, and well, to be honest, Levin might be joining them in that group at the moment. He's been having a great series, and as of right now, has nothing to show for it.
Yeah, especially on that attack side. I feel like so many rounds he just blew up that should have been in favor of his opposition.
We got multi-frag in the loss as well.
Yeah. He's had the impact. The scoreline doesn't reflect it. 2 behind, and it's a slide in from comeback. The AWP in the dirt, Narrate right behind him. And the run it back, finding so much control, but the 1 player flying under the radar is Sugetsu. Problem is, yeah, like you say, in the meantime, while all that noise was being made on B, 2 players have stepped in, claimed the A site, and the spike is going to be there momentarily.
The Seekers are currently following them the wrong way, but it's also meant that it's taken so much longer for Sugetsu to actually rotate. Because that is where they were. The shock dart from afar has just absolutely wrecked Davids. And then he gets caught from mid. Oh, that's a nightmare round from him. He's had 1 kill since he hit 1,000, so it's not going great.
Who shock darts there? Just randomly through the wall. Hey, he might be there.
Well, I hope it was Clark.
Never play against Clark in a game of battleships. I'll take him on, but I've got my method. Had seen this should be a closeout to 12-9 to 3 chances in a row to deal a devastating scoreline to KC. A 2-0, but as we've been saying all day long, most important is avoiding being the winless team. Joining Pacific as a 0-win, 5 losses throughout this stage. You know,
but Dosia just left Pacific, didn't he?
For God's sake. And especially for KC, again, starting out this stage, show me this roster, tell me the coaching staff, I'm believing in them.
Oh, you're getting golf claps now?
There's no need for that.
They're already dead. They're already dead.
Well, Aves potentially leaving this game with 1,001 kills in EMEA, as you said. It's been a rough half for everybody in KC, a rough series indeed, but now they need to dig deep. 3 rounds in a row to avoid utter devastation, failure on a scale that you can imagine, but only in your darkest nightmares before entering EMEA. The stand here, winless throughout the stage. Comeback, running it down, seems to lock in that reality. Sagetsu, the final line of hope. And he stands against 4 players. The clock ticking and not in his favor. And he has some stars, but written in the stars is defeat today. 13-9 on both maps, 2-0. Na'Vi claim victory and avoid the bottom spot, while KC, they exit stage 1 without a single win under their belt.
Yeah, they joined an exclusive club that nobody wants to be in. Probably slightly worse than Mixwell's with the 13-0s, as it shows that over the weeks, things really didn't go their way. And it's safe to say for KC, this is back to the drawing board. For Na'Vi, obviously, the fair few issues in terms of swapping of the roster, swapping of roles, trying to find how everything will fit. The hope is that with Exit and with some of the early stage performances we saw from them, that going into stage 2, they'll be able to do some damage. Because I think it's clear that they definitely have the pieces. It's just, we need to fit them into the right place.
Well, that's exactly it. As we said, so much hope for where the ceiling could be for KC, but we didn't see them leave the floor, unfortunately for them. But for Na'Vi, a victory right at the final whistle. They won't be making it to playoffs. We knew that entering today, but they can have their head held high. The promise is there, the writing on the wall, and they will return in stage 2, hopefully stronger than we've seen. Speaking of that, that has to be the same story for KC. The right pieces, but the puzzle didn't fit together, and now they've got time to work on it before they come back in a few months' time.
Yeah, for sure. I think that you look towards Levin and how he played in this series, and if you can get that with a few of the other pieces, a bit more time with Narrate, who's obviously swapped in, I think there's definite promise with some of the players, but it really is just like, okay, if you don't have victories on a map other than Haven, there's definitely a huge problem with map pool, and again, just like having to put your smoker at times on Neon, like there was clear issues that need to be fixed. For Na'Vi, I think that, again, they show promise while having a stand-in and still having a stand-in. Exit is someone I'm incredibly excited to see. And now they have time. That's the thing. If they can sort all of the document stuff, that's where it's going to be exciting. For now, though, a man that is always performing. Let's go down to Hero.
Hero 22-10, like what a series you've had. But in general, when we're looking at your performance throughout the entirety of stage 1 and even during kickoff, you have been so consistent. Could you let us know what's going on behind the scenes? What's your prep maybe coming into these games, your mentality to make sure you're showing up time and time and time again?
I mean, I think the best thing I did in the off season and just before kickoff was experimenting a lot, different things, before the season actually starts and things got real. This is also I think something that kind of messed me up a bit, before stage 1.
Okay.
I think, but I experimented a lot with a lot of different things, different scents, a lot of different things, and I think I'm pretty comfortable right now where I'm at.
So you kind of just found exactly what's working for you, the secret sauce for Hero that we're seeing on the stage every single time. This game though against KC, although it wasn't to qualify for playoffs, so I want to have a conversation about that as well. It is still, you get that championship point, which at the end of the day matters. So what was your mentality coming into today?
I mean, for me and the boys, we weren't really stressed because we knew we couldn't go to playoffs anymore. So we were just let's just have fun.
Mm-hmm. Did you have fun?
We had fun.
Okay, that's good to know. Yeah. Then talking about playoffs then, and that unfortunately not being something that you guys can no longer attain, what has been your biggest takeaway from the regular stage?
I think the biggest like takeaway from stage 1 is like, I would say like building like proper team chemistry, I would say, and like being like comfortable around like your teammates. I think this is like one of the most important things.
Absolutely, I agree. And unfortunately, you guys also were in the position where you didn't have exit with you. So hopefully for stage 2, we get to see that from week 1. So for the fans and people at home wondering what we can expect from Na'Vi from stage 2, anything you want to let them know?
I mean, I think like, of course, like for stage 1, like it was a bit unfortunate with like the whole visa issues, but I mean, we're gonna work like as hard as we can and like just try to show up when it matters.
You've always shown up, so I'm looking forward to more of that in stage 2. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you to the fans as well. We're going to be heading over to a quick little break, and then we'll be back with our second game of today.
Say what you will. In the EMEA, you have to prove yourself.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
¡Bienvenidos! ¿Estáis listos? Es un placer estar aquí con todos vosotros.
Nice push, nice goal, nice push.
Welcome back, everyone, to VCT EMEA with our second series of today, BBL against Fnatic. For BBL, this is so crucial because they need to avoid that 4th slot at all costs.
Yeah, exactly. We know that Fnatic, they are already locked in for that first seed, so they will be one win away from London when we get onto the playoffs. But because of the stage that BBL has had after coming back from that first global event, they are still in the brink of, they are confirmed for the playoffs, but avoiding that fourth seed is massive. So they need not only to win today, but I believe they also need Eternal Fire to win tomorrow to then get that secured third place for them.
And this really changes the dynamic in the game. Like, Fnatic can use today as a little bit of practice. Of course, they're going to want to win and get those champions points, but it means that they get to introduce maybe something new to their team, but at the same time, on the BBL side, it is just about playing at 100%.
Yeah. And that's what we want and we also need to see from them, because already something that you touched upon is just the fact that the stage one, ever since they've gotten back from that global event, has been a little bit rocky. It brings a question as to, was it a honeymoon period? How locked in are we going to see them today? I think they have some questions still that I would like them to answer.
Yeah, I think that most of the teams were like experimenting, right? And I think rightfully so. They struggled a lot without the Euro, but the difference between them and the rest is that even with less time, they were able to bounce back and find a position where they are comfortable. We just saw it, for example, in the match that we just witnessed there on Breeze. Maybe the composition isn't perfect, but if that means that Hero is on an age and that he can perform that well, just let him be. He is your win condition.
Yeah, and Fnatic, you remember Mini, you teased it already, like maybe it's introducing something new. I do think the cat's already been out of the bag for a hot minute, but yes, they're going to be playing with Sevops today, which is like, what? The Fnatic curse at this point, is this just like, are they trialing how many pieces they can move in and out to see the success of this roster? But it's not a great position to be in, regardless of how successful they have been.
Yeah, earlier in the week, they put out an announcement that due to health issues, Vekash had to step down. From here, Vekash, we love you. We wish you nothing but the best. But also on the other side, Sivov comes in to sub in for him. We saw him making his debut here in EMEA, was it last year? Yeah, and it was a very complicated situation per se, because when he came in to join for Vitality, the question mark on Vitality, or like the main issue that they had, is that they didn't have a controller player. And he actually came in, even though he was not a controller himself, or he had not been controlling that, he was playing a controller, he was a flex player. So he was already willing to sub in and fill in that slot. And funny enough, it's going to be very similar to what Fnatic is needing in this situation.
Yeah, because he's just going to fill one-to-one Vcaj, I would imagine, and Vcaj plays a lot of Viper, which that's the biggest question mark for him going forward, is that he doesn't really play the Viper. So obviously, you know, in a time like this, it's hard to get someone who's good, but Sivov has shown that he was a little bit of a bright spark on Vitality, and people have a little bit of a soft spot for him, especially as obviously there's a bit of that dynamic between Vitality and Fnatic. And Fnatic could do the kind of funniest thing and have him come and shine on their team.
You know what? That relationship between Fnatic and Vitality needs to be studied, but another thing that also needs to be studied here is Fnatic and the relationship between that fifth member. It feels like it's this constant ebb and flow of talent coming in and out at no fault of anyone in particular here. Just life happens and you can't control it.
In so many circumstances, we have seen Fnatic having to play with subs across the years. Now, for example, you're seeing Kamek. Mini, you were there. What happened in 2023?
I think it was Alpha couldn't get his visa, so we had Kamek in the sidelines waiting, and he came in and was really, really good. I think that one of the things that helped back then was just need to be that person. Like, a lot of people think that, you know, I'm going to be the guy who drops 40 and everyone's going to know my name. And it's like, there needs to have a grounding talk. And I'd often get Boaster to go have that talk with a player and just be like, look, we don't need you to be that guy, you know? And I think that really helps.
But at the end of the day, most of the subs that they have had, for not to say all of them, have performed very, very well. Yes, last week we saw the assistant coach, Desmo, subbing in.
That was crazy.
It was cool to see, because there's not a lot that you had to explain to him about the functioning of the team and whatnot. What's Phil doing? Anyway, but for example, in 2024, you just had the interview with Hero, but in 2024, Fnatic had to sadly say goodbye to another incredible player in Leo. The bar was incredibly high, like super, super high. And Hero came in for the second stage, and everybody was thinking, oh my God, how is this going to look? They had to change the roles a little bit here and there. But for the rest of the year, Hero was incredibly good for Fnatic. So it is this system that they have built into them that, as you were saying, if you are going to be swapping out a lot of the pieces, sometimes are going to be pieces as important as Alpha, as Leo, and they make it work. No other team can say that in the entire world.
Yeah, and the approach always seems to be, even last week was with Desmo playing Phoenix, which is a weird thing to do, but it seems like they really trust the structure and systems and playbooks that they've made, and just will always just slot that player in. As long as Boaster understands how everything else is working and they're comfortable, they can give the minimum amount of information to that fifth player and just do their job, and everyone else just fills the gaps around it.
I think that also for me then brings the conversation of like, what if they didn't have to go through these struggles? What if they kept all the players all the time?
Yeah.
What are the heights that we could have seen from this roster? And it's, as an EMEA fan, that is such a sad and like gut-wrenching position to be in, because it's just terrible. It just sucks, like, to be completely fair. But again, it also speaks volumes to Fnatic, and as we talked about, the systems that they have in place, the players that they have in place, everything that they're doing in that organization right to make sure that they set up players for success.
Yeah, I think that out of all the options that were out there and well available, because yes, you can go to tier 2, but there's a lot of players that have buyouts and they're in positions where they still have to play. I think that Sivov is one of the better options, if not the best, for what they are looking for. It is true. I think the Vekash was doing a great job, and match by match things were getting even more and more clean for the side of Fnatic. But it's not a going back to the drawing board in their situation.
Yeah, and there's a great game today where there aren't stakes for Fnatic, really. They got that one Champions point only to worry about, but in the grand scheme of things, not a lot on the line. So just a really good tune-up game before playoffs for him.
Say that, but there's like a little bit of a stake for Alpha, specifically when we're looking at joining the 3K club. It would be the first in the EMEA region, and that would be Alpha since partnership. The other person he's going up against is none other than Kanggang, so that doesn't really make things a whole lot easier. Currently, there is a 22 kill difference, the lead for Kanggang, so I'm just hoping that they give all the kills to Alpha today. Let him get in that lead.
I don't know if that he will get in the lead, but maybe not by that much. How much are they separating out? The Alpha gives you that in a map. Sometimes he can give you that in a half. Well,
depends on the day. But we actually had a conversation with Alpha ahead of this matchup just to see how he's feeling about the 3K club. So let's head over and check with him. Alpha, I'm not sure if you're aware, but there's this whole commotion about joining the 3K club alongside Aspas and Meteor as well. Currently, it's between you and Kang. I mean, for him, it's CN. For you, it's EMEA. It's a 22 kill difference. So I think the first question for me that comes to mind is, how do you make sure that you are so consistently picking up kills in every single match that you play?
I think my routine is just good, and I've been consistent with my routine, because I think it's important for the player that keeps his routine and always like be hungry for the game.
And when you're looking at the 22 kill difference, do you think you're gonna get it first? Do you think Kangang's gonna get it first? Who's close?
I don't know who is gonna get first, but I know that everyone is on that list as an entry player, which I'm doing with flex roll. So I think I'm better, but good luck, guys.
Does that make you feel like so much better that you're not the entry player, you're still getting the kills?
Yeah, I think it's just, I mean, if you're an entry player, everyone is making space for you to get kills, but I'm doing my space to get my kills, so that's more important, I think.
So you're literally just built this. That's why. But you know, you have to get a couple of kills today. I mean, in every single one of the matches. He's playing later this week as well. Any words of encouragement for him? Because he's also pretty close.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what happens. I will do my best to, you know, we won the race.
Okay.
But let's see.
All right, well, thank you so much. Good luck with your game today. Get as many kills as you possibly can. And we're going to be heading over back to the desk. I'm not gonna lie, he seems not only really confident, but also a very good point. He's not even the entry player and he's in the lead. That's insane to think of. Like, the talent that this guy has, phenomenal, Mini.
Yeah, of course. I think that I know all about his talent. I've always been a big fan of his.
Tell us about
that. I think that, yeah, on the Sentinel role, it is just surprising. It's amazing that he can do all of that. I know this year I was saying I would have liked to see him on those more explosive roles, but ultimately he's still doing his thing from that more passive approach.
He said something about sticking to his routine. Did you make his routine?
He doesn't have a routine.
He doesn't?
Maybe he's changed. You know,
maybe he's grown, yeah, maybe.
Right, people change.
I don't know what that is. What, get up on time? Is that the new routine? I don't know.
I guess we'll have to ask him. You should have asked him. You should have been like, what's that? We need to push them to share this with the world, because otherwise...
Well, if he doesn't want to leak
I think I'm happy only having one alpha, and it's ours.
Yeah,
Can't take him away.
Exactly. Like, we can't give the strats away until he's gotten the 3K.
If Americas ever steals Alpha, I will quit. I don't find this funny.
You join.
No, I leave. I don't want this.
But in general, when Fnatic, as we already touched upon, it's not going to be that much pressure for them this game. Of course, it would be a fun mini game. How many kills can Alpha get in one game? That'll be great. But for BBL side of things, they've been a little bit more quiet this stage. We need them to step up, especially if they want to avoid that 4th seed. And in general, I would say just lighten the candle of hope a little bit further. I'm not saying that it's all completely lost, but I feel like that's something a little missing after what we've seen from them in kickoff.
Yeah, but I also think that they have found their footing. I think that for the past 2 weeks, especially like last week, they had a very, very difficult task. One of the things that we were highlighting about BBL is that the deeper we went into the season, the more difficult their matches were going to be because their opponents were teams that we were expected that were going to do very well. Having Vitality and Fnatic as your last 2 matches of a stage when the stakes are this high should have put most of the teams almost in a breaking point. But for BBL, the way that they bounced back and they did what they did to Vitality last week is amazing.
Yeah, I've been sorry.
You're nodding. You're like, no, you're good.
I
agree.
I think that BBL, for me, the thing I'm looking at is their growth here. Like, we saw them Santiago being extremely cocky. They come back, they're losing a little bit, and now it seems like they've had a shift in tone. They're more humble, and they're working really hard. Now, they've got some big games, but I think last week was enough for me to be
inspired.
Inspired, yeah. I have some hope.
Okay. It's good to always have some hope, Minnie. Thank you so much. We also have some hope in the skirmish to be entertaining because who other than Boaster and Laroc going up against each other one-on-one to decide this map, Vito?
Just came out of the gym, got my pump on, make sure my muscles are out the way. So hard being this strong.
Fight!
Bro, where are you? Oh my goodness.
No.
There we go, I got you now. Finally, he's peeking. Scheiße.
Viel Spaß bei again.
GG's.
GG's.
5-2. Not surprising from BBL. They can shoot.
Okay, I'm going to spoil a little bit. I did bump into people behind the scenes, and Boaster was actually really annoyed that he lost that one.
He had a very good score, like all throughout the stage. I believe he's now in a 3-2, which is very good.
He was like, he just walked around everywhere. Oh.
Fracture?
Fnatic picked it as well.
So Haven kind of like expected. I didn't expect this to happen. So Haven expected. We saw Fnatic is struggling a lot against Giant X, and for BBL, they want to limit test this breach, maybe change something. I don't think so. But for Fracture, it's so interesting, speaking about limit testing, that Fnatic decide to pick this because it's not only about getting Seabuff up to speed with everything, there is such an important map like Fracture that they still haven't played. So before playoffs, this is a perfect moment.
Yeah, you need to always get official reps. Like, it's all good playing it in practice and kind of seeing what the mistakes are, but you really learn where your weaknesses are in an official, and this is the perfect game to realize that before playoffs.
Yeah, I think it's a great strategy from them. Last map though, Lotus, I also want to touch on a little bit. It's Fnatic, it's Lotus. What else is there to say?
That's just
Name
like a guarantee.
That's
just like a guarantee. We know that the stakes for them is low. I think that this is like it has a little bit of everything, right? Something that you need to improve on, something that you still need to test, and something that you should already be good on. So for Seabuff, I cannot think of a better introduction.
It's like an uphill, like a great trajectory, like little stepping stone for the side of Fnatic, but they're going up against BBL, and for BBL side of things, this is it to avoid that 4th seed. They want to come in, they want to win, they want to prove themselves once again that kickoff can be replicable. So without further ado, Fnatic versus BBL.
BBL Esports.
Yeah, we're good. Thank you so much for asking. And with that fist bump, we are ready to dig a little bit further into this map, Vito. Fracture really being the one that stood out to us here, but Haven, of course, is going to be the first map that we're going to be heading into. So, Mini, Haven, we're good?
Yeah, there's a breach going to happen on Haven. I've got a bit of a vendetta against it, so I'm kind of,
So what do you think about the breach on Haven?
I don't think it's very good. If you can play against it quite easily, I think that with the stun, BBL like to hold it through the round, so you're not going to use it early. And if Fnatic can use that against them and scale the space accordingly and just avoid the trap of the breach, I think they're in a good spot. But I imagine Sivo is going to be on that Viper potentially.
No, in the Phoenix, no?
They're on the Phoenix comp?
Yeah, Fnatic?
Oh,
yeah. Do you remember Desmond last week playing the Phoenix?
Yeah, of course, I'm an idiot.
You just need to
save off on the Phoenix.
Yeah, he's played Phoenix before.
I want to go back to your point
Better than breach.
where you talk about using
Sorry.
the breach against them. How are you expecting Fnatic to do that?
Like I said, like they just need to make sure when they're walking around the map to not get trapped by the breach stun. As long as they try and trigger out that breach stun, they should be absolutely fine.
But do you mean on the defense or on the attack?
When they're on the attack side. On the defense side, don't just stand on a site by yourself and get full exit.
Like I think that is where BBL and especially the Rock shines the most. I think that in the attack, we've barely touched up on BBL, but throughout the past 2 weeks, we've been saying that Lover's Rock comfort has been the make or break for this team. Putting him in a role where he's comfortable and also having a system around him to make him shine because he is a player that can do so.
Yeah, I feel like in general, when we're looking at BBL, these players are all phenomenal and they can all put in a lot of work. So in terms of changes to compositions, I know you don't like the breach. Would you prefer if they swapped it out? Do you think this is the time and place to do so? Or because it has been kind of working, they can stick to it?
Reality-wise, they won't. I would love to just see the Rock on Phoenix personally, but they won't. Like, they are going to keep the comp. If they do change, I'll be very surprised. It's something they're kind of comfortable with. It's just that I think it's different being comfortable against the teams they've played. And then Fnatic on Haven, I think, should have answers for that. But, like Bea said, Lover's Rock has looked phenomenal on that Jet, and he is the win condition in this composition. He doesn't have another duelist to take over the game. LaRock's performance on the kill department is going to take a hit because breach is really hard to get frags on, in my opinion.
I also think that on the other side, Kayak has been having very good last couple of weeks. I think that in clutch and definitive moments, he has been able to step up just like he was doing last year. So as we're saying, for Fnatic, this is about doing the exercise of including Siva in the plans and getting those reps in the important maps that need more testing for their size. And if we take a look at the permutations, BBL, although already locked, they can avoid that 4th seed by winning today and also having Eternal Fire beat Vitality tomorrow.
Yeah, so it's the first step into the right direction to being able to go to 3rd. And of course, as long as you're able to control your own destiny, as we've seen in the past, but also even during this final week, that is the best position that you could possibly be in. Because, I mean, look at Vitality. They're just sitting at home waiting to see.
They actually want the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. So everybody at this point is like, yeah, gonna have to be a GXA watcher.
Seriously, nobody's Giant-X's friend at the moment.
It's a tough position to be in, but it is how the cookie crumbles at the end of the day. So digging a little bit further into, I guess, the next map, because we seem to be on a little delay, was being Fracture. I know we can get to that at some point, but I also want to, do we think that when it comes to Fracture, we're going to be seeing the bread and butter of like double duelists from both of these teams? Are we seeing anything different? Do we think because of Sivov joining, that is going to be a different story from Fnatic's side?
So the thing is, like, we still had it, we don't know what any of these teams are going to be bringing on Fracture. I think that the exercise for Fnatic is replicate the amount of success that they've had in this map. Like, not only by choosing compositions that many other teams have copied in the past, but actually finding a new comfort. I think that when we saw Fracture being reintroduced in the map, one of the teams that we were looking forward to see was Fnatic, and we had to wait until week 5 to see it, but at least it's a guarantee today.
Yeah, absolutely. But first things first, though, Haven is where we're going to be heading on to. Phoenix, you called it. Bea, absolutely correct in terms of expectations. No changes on the breach, though. Mini, I'm so sorry.
That's so good. I didn't expect a change there. I'm just hoping that, you know, for both teams actually to kind of look at that agent and see what the weaknesses are. Because going forward into playoffs, that's when the games are starting to get tougher for BBL. And I think that these are the teams that are going to start punishing that pick, in my opinion.
Yeah,
You
for the
agree?
side, yeah, I was gonna say that for the side of Fnatic, I was trying to think and look back at what happened against Giant X, but I do think that Giant X are incredibly good on this map. They balance so well the aggression on the map, and that is something that every single team has struggled with against them. So I think that for Fnatic on this attack side, yeah, it's just like, I think that Seavoff is going to have an amazing time today.
I'm looking forward to it. Eyes on Seavoff in terms of the Phoenix, but then for Lovers Rock, the Jet is something that you highlight as well, Minnie. Is that going to be the definitive factor in regards to the success that BBL will find or maybe not find here?
Yeah, I think so. I think if they're going to use that breach, there might be some aggressive plays coming out. I didn't see so many on that defense side last week, so that might be something they add this week as a little bit of a kind of like surprise element. But yeah, it's going to be about him trying to get that off as fast as possible on the defensive haven.
Also, Kreven had an amazing week last week. He was absolutely unreal, both on this map and also on Tabriz. He was absolutely vibing with everything, and if he is on Cypher, that is a guarantee for a good time.
I'm here for a good time, and maybe even a long time. We don't know. This could be a third mapper. This could be a quick one. We're going to find out because we're ready to head into our first map of the series. BBL against Fnatic with our casters, Pansy and Hypog.
Yeah, we will do our very best to take you through this one. And again, I know you've got a couple of players to keep your eyes on here.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I'm very excited to see Seavoff back. Again, for me, this is a bit of a treat, to be honest. Again, it's again, I don't want to say pointless, but obviously, grand scheme of things, this is sort of future-proofing, right? So to see him actually come in here on the Phoenix, again, lifetime stats. He's got a very, very wide agent pool. So for me, this is sort of a chance for him to come back and probably flex his legs a little bit. For me, it was not a head-scratcher, but a player that really didn't deserve to drop out of Tier 1.
Yeah, it was.
In my eyes.
I know you actually a little bit.
He carried me a few times in ranks like 3 years ago.
And he's got a loyalty now, deep.
He's bought me, man,
You're
for
like,
life.
he's the one. On the other side, though, BBL with a lot still to do, right? The opportunity to try and stay in this thing to a degree. Lovers Rock going to start off with a walk through middle.
Certainly got my eyes on him today as well. And in terms of this composition, I mean, last time Bayer just touched on there. Kreven, for me, ever the highlight on Haven for BBL in terms of some of these plans they like to execute on the defensive side, and the breach does play into that. You know, Fnatic going to find themselves a bit of space to play into. Just a camera here for BBL to figure out the lay of the land in a retake.
Yeah, not going to be started for a minute, though. As you look at this, it's completely free. So, plant coming in for Fnatic. They can read into that.
Minimal util used as well.
Oh, nice catch on crashes there, though. Trying to
right there.
Get a reaction up towards heaven as well. And BBL need to get this one right. Needs to start off with a bang here. Stun going to go through. You're going to see both of them pushed out of position. And it's Kayak to fall first. This is the stepping stones to potentially retaking the site itself. Fnatic still trying to hold on to this, but the man we were talking about, off to a belting start. Bolster does brilliantly. And your superstar, the one to watch, Seavoff, with 3 in the first.
Beautiful way to start things off here. Again, chance here to maybe get the ultimate on very, very early. Unfortunately, BBL held at the front door here. Initially, Kreven finding a freebie onto Kayak through the near site. So Kreven to find through 3 of his own. And look at the lineup here for Seavoff. To post a pistol here for Fnatic.
Doing it on the Phoenix as well. Ult so close by. That's huge work. If he can just kind of slip into the motion of the next couple of rounds, actually, very, very strong start. You're looking at the buy, they've invested pretty heavily on Seavoff and Kayak. So, looking at their opportunity to farm up here. Now just 1 away. They tried to make a little bit of a battle on the Sea Orb, didn't really come to much. So now they turn their attention to the other side of things.
A little different here in terms of the defense. We're going to have bodies ahead of the plant this time around. Rowe's going to be in a position to potentially...
Good catch.
But Alpha, the moves are way ahead of the site here actually coming through.
Well, there's the ult ready to go when necessary. Loiter tries to get involved, but the Classic not going to do its darndest today. So it's just down to Larocque, who's pretty far off, maybe hoping to catch some timing on a little bit of a wraparound, but I think he knows this one is pretty much done.
It does have a chance maybe to find an exit, but it's only really Boaster in terms of this purchase that you'd want to send forwards. Alpha's already fallen. Keep 4 alive here. Or at least not require a full rebuy here. I mean, LaRock also at 55 HP, so certainly not a guarantee. Probably will just deny for this. Yeah, Seavoff off to a flying start. We'll have the ultimate for the first buy round of BBL. To potentially really get the ball rolling for Fnatic.
I think something the desk was talking through, and something that it's always quite fun to watch, is how well they, and it's always at an unfortunate point, right? It's the conversation that they're really good at slotting in fifths when they need to,
it's got to be
like,
a player's dream in general, just to be like, hey guys, we really need a sub. Can you come play for us?
Yeah, we've got the perfect system to just like work with. So again, it is impressive. I mean, we've seen teams make, I don't want to say smaller changes, but smaller adjustments and lose a lot of the comfort. So again, to be able to see that here.
I mean, also, again, let's not kind of ignore the fact that big shoes to fill. I mean, Vekaj has been a pillar for Fnatic since joining the team. So again, certainly there's going to be critics out there that the scrutiny will be on if Seavoff doesn't deliver, especially with the departure from Vitality previously. We're back on at least relatively level footing here, but Fnatic stacked up here for a pacey take towards Garage.
And the tempo's just right, as Loiter going to be able to find Kayak. Good counter swing. So both of the front line aspects of Fnatic are denied. BBL able to control the burst through Garage. At this point, Fnatic looking for maybe someone to overstep here. You're looking at who's remaining. So Boaster, Alpha, and Crashies. The Vandal in the hands of Alpha. The Rock just sitting deeper than those first check angles. Would need to be a bit more committed if he wants to find a fight here.
Still certainly a chance to isolate one of these players. In Lovers Rock and LaRock just towards the back of the side, but unfortunately, Alpha gambling incorrectly here. There's only Boaster and Crashies now to try and do some damage on this first buy round for BBL. In old progress, not really notable in either of them. Rose still tucked up
30 seconds left
towards heaven.
Yeah, just can't really afford to fall here. Well,
Boaster sharp.
That was quick.
Yeah.
This opens up a little bit of room to play, because why wouldn't you go for this? It's a bonus round anyway in the minds of Fnatic. So can they do much more with it? If Boaster can drop another body, get away, I'm on board. There's still paranoia. Loiter just heads up enough to be shouldering that angle. I like that. Looking for more options. Crashy's playing a little bit quieter in this.
Awkward smoke here from Boaster, but not going to hold on to it. A lot of time passing here. If Crashies can get these two.
There it is.
Clearance.
That should be enough. As good as Boaster can be. This one probably not in the realms of reality. Good damage, but at this point, defuse happening, nothing to deny it. So the bonus will fall away from Fnatic, and it'll be BBL on their first buy to actually convert here. And in somewhat convincing fashion, catching that front line in Garage was everything.
Yeah, it's Kreven to hold down the fort here. Loiter finds the first. Kayak slides in, trying to find the entry here. Seavoff probably trying to get into a position to make use of that ultimate. Wants to maximize the distance that he can cover towards that C side. It's a sigh of relief there on the player react, but BBL on the board at least, but rifle still in hand for Fnatic. BBL look as if they might want to force the issue here towards A. Going to get Lovers Rock inserted pretty far down long. Rose will retrieve the orb, so control certainly in favor of BBL early on here. Fnatic have to pivot.
Looking like those next attempts could be coming through, again, potentially your sort of C area Garage, but they've still got time to work with, and need I remind you, it is Fnatic. We could be waiting half of the rest of the round before they actually fully commit. And it's the double back around, but this time just that Aldrin remaining, so this has to be pretty valuable. As Crashy wants to try and clear space, doesn't quite note Rose here, but there should be some consideration.
Yeah, I think it should be fairly telling. And Lovers Rock has backed away from this, though. Rose will be caught with the flash, and Seavoff good for the first here.
Yeah, hard to hold those off angles in those sort of positions when you have a Phoenix against you. Ult now ready. Can he take space off the back of this? Paranoia goes in. Doesn't see the player tuck towards quad, so there is another aspect.
Well, doesn't matter.
Alpha. Yeah, he's still a threat all day long. LaRock cleared sights now. Theirs. The back line is certainly being watched. And I think Alpha knows what's happening. Trying to maybe catch him on the way back through. just going to miss that. No, he doesn't. Absolutely got him dead to rights. Fnatic back in full control.
We'll reset a little bit here in terms of the repurchase coming back in, but Lovers Rock immediately kill up the operator. And I think the awareness here is what's key. Especially, as you said, I'm noting the second player, but Alpha still diligent in terms of the clear, just to the possibility that somebody has slipped through. And obviously, Lovers Rock being the one tagged with the drone initially to try and play Rose in. The Rock only on a Sheriff here. Neural Theft available for Kreven. Loiter just one away from a TP, and it's Rose. Just missing two, the next closest here for BBL.
Cage triggered.
It's only Rose now to hold down the A site, but Shock Dart miss over towards B, so still those early round protocols going to be in place for BBL. Don't have to adjust at the start of the round. And Lovers Rock now tasked with anchoring towards C-Long. I'm probably going to go exploring here. On the other side of this, Crashies is curious. He's got some reinforcements too. It's
always tough though, it's that fine balance, because you want to take map space, but these late re-clears can be so dangerous.
The drone's going to clear him here.
Yep, and what are you meant to do? Again, it feels like...
Because he can't dash back there, he's so deep, there's nowhere
too committed
for him to
almost.
get out of.
Are you hoping to find someone drifting there late? I don't know what the ideal outcome was.
A light side of the default, but again, it's so risky when there's no util burned up early on. If, for example, Rose had noticed the drone over towards A-Long, sure, you can insert somebody much deeper on that operator line, but little desperate early on here from Lovers Rock to find value from the operator.
Yeah, felt short-sighted, and now... Oh, man! That's nasty from Kayak! The kid's a talent through and through. And look at Alpha's positioning. This is just prime Fnatic stuff right now.
The push and pull is beautiful. Alpha slips through. Kreven now just going to be tasked with holding on to the operator. Again, another privilege would be to join or step into this Fnatic roster alongside a player like Kayak, especially picking up a duelist, being on the front lines with him.
I've got to say, I mean, looking at Kayak, we all heard the hype around him. We've seen him now. It's not a surprise, but I think his mechanical capabilities and his just raw talent is absolutely unreal. It is, to stand out in most aspects is quite a rare gift. This guy is second to none. I mean, I'm sure we're going to see this one back here as, yeah, that was the start. This,
He even gets to tag on to the second player here, retreating. It's Alpha to clean it up onto LaRock. Just a very, very well-considered round here.
Good idea to join Austin.
Again, yeah, notes in there, not using it early on. So again, Fnatic with a solid understanding, the possibility there is a scope on the map, and Lovers Rock is going to be looking for some value.
No, it's... Because I think, considering the round we're in, I think a lot of us were pretty concerned about Fnatic's form. Kind of start of this year, obviously, the dip out from international, like, sort of pedigree to an extent. There was concerns.
I definitely agree with that, because it's historically, you look at Fnatic being the first to pioneer things, be very quirky in terms of a meta change, a new map, things like that, and they just weren't themselves.
No.
Coming out of
Looked
one
very flat.
Again, the overall sentiment was this should have been obvious, and
we missed it.
We missed it. So for Fnatic to be the team to kind of be on the receiving end of that was a bit shocking, to be honest.
But this does look like we are starting to see them line things up, right? You're seeing them kind of get back to what was working. You've got Kayak looking, I mean,
flawless.
Yeah, beyond belief levels of comfort right now, which obviously in this meta as it stands, love it or hate it, that Neon is here for a while, it looks like. So again, for him to be in that position, and then you have everything else starting to line up. Again, obviously a little unfortunate, more than a little, very unfortunate to lose out on Vikash in this scenario, but regardless, they're still able to function at this degree. Now, for Kreven and LaRock, it's a lovely shot from him, but they've lost out on LaRock, so it's down to a 1v3, 13 HP, not going to happen. Fnatic near on flawless throughout, 5-1.
Control of some of these rounds. A good lead established already. You see here the double swing, and the issue being as well with LaRock here, this is where the composition discussion comes back in. The breach versus the Neon. If Kayak's the first in, he can always avoid that stun.
I'm like Austin,
it's so easy to mitigate that risk or even get ahead of it. And if he's sliding past the stun, you see what he can do when he's sliding. He's hitting the one tap on two players.
Shots, yeah. Yeah,
So again, it's just a little too slow to stop or remove kind of the burst from this composition that Fnatic have. And alongside that, again, if you've got Seavoth kind of complementing that really well in terms of that second wave hitting a site, that's where it kind of comes into question. Obviously, the discussion here around Seavoth, you can see, obviously departing Vitality in May of 2025. So you've been with Job Life for a little bit there. But again, just a really exciting prospect. I thought, again, there's not many positives to discuss about the time on Vitality, but yeah. I do think he was one of the highlights. I think he performed really, really well in a system that even at the time, the players themselves were broken.
Yeah, they weren't
How many
working.
times did we speak to the coaching staff and it was just like, yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's just
not lining up.
Yeah.
It's not like scrims, the classic. But genuinely, it's good to see what he could do. Now, again, I think it's an interesting dynamic to see how he develops into this, comfort-wise and role-wise. Can he become a true X-Factor, or is he just a nice supporting
he
act?
is very versatile as well. He can frag. I mean, some of the issues around, again, inside a trade, call it what you like, but it was struggling with the controller role that was kind of the internal sentiment of why he wasn't praised as much as maybe he should have been. But for me, if you've got somebody that can hit and...
Let him go.
let him hit.
Oh, gosh, okay. Alpha this time going to get caught out there. Loiter with a lovely bit of presence shown after the timeout. A necessity for BBL to put up some resistance here. So Bron going to come down. Oh, going to be pretty critical. Hopefully they can kind of get themselves prepared for this, though. Need to get a wiggle on if they do want to use any of this. So there it is. Crashy's just going to stick around long enough for the second ping on the update. Boaster still challenging hard towards CT.
Slows that down.
Yeah, a lot of emphasis on that CT fight, and now going to send Seavoth in forward. Flash on the corner, swings it, got Kayak by his side. The 1-2 punch is unbelievable. Absolutely blind, but it doesn't matter. That front line is lethal.
Pacey decision-making here. Boaster slows things down with the paranoia. You can see them relaying the information, making a decision on the fly here. I think Crashy's had a good feel for what's going on in terms of the backlines here. Seavoth really wants to take the initiative with this ultimate. Again, at a disadvantage in this situation. It's just all about buying a couple of seconds, getting some information and making a snappy decision. Fnatic continuing this streak around here. 4 unanswered now. And a 6-1 scoreline. Kayak slides onto the angle. Rose removed in the first half second.
There's no getting away from these guys. And this...
That is so quick.
It's blinking, you miss it sort of thing. That was off the rip. Now, Boaster did take a lot of damage. You saw the spam coming back down, but you've still got 5 standing.
Unnoted.
You've got that.
Yeah, they don't
exactly.
know how low they've got him.
Barely even sure if it did connect. So for Boaster, still got a smoke. Got to be careful to not be the first man to fall here. Almost another catch there for Kayak, not to beat. But keeping cards close to chest, and even with 8 HP is fine.
Boaster's 8-0, man.
What's going? Like, to be fair, we have been talking about the individual mechanical rise from Boaster, because I think it's only fair to say this guy is fully aware that he is not the fragger of the team, right? That's completely fine. When you have this level of talent, that's okay. But it has been a notable increase in capability, and Kayak, man, you're making it look like you're just smurfing right now.
That was Rock forced away so deep. I mean, he's in 1v5. He do any damage at all here. Not going to matter too much in terms of the cushion that's built up here, but again, Fnatic just running him down. Seavoth to find it. Another in-zone flawless posted here for Fnatic to find number 7.
And as a player, if you're Seavoth, you've gone from probably an experience that was incredibly hard. You come into the tier 1 seat, there's the start. God, you'd love to see that again. But going from probably a really hard environment to play into arguably what looks like exceptionally good fun. Everything's coming online, everything's teed up for you. You've got the best probably support behind you could have. You have a great IGL there. You've got a nice little frontline 1-2 hit. Both, you look at the scoreline right now, 10-2, 10-3, both of them in complete tandem. It must be such a breath of fresh air to come into this for him. Now, again, for Lovers Rock, though, it's been a drought. Lots of information. Up with the flashes, and there we go. Look at it. You can watch it. They don't even know he's still here. It doesn't matter. Kayak is killing everyone. They have sheriffs, and that's about it. Hiding in the smoke, doesn't see him. And that's going to mean that Crashes has to clean it up, but by now it's still a 1v2.
Kreven finally arriving to the party here. It's all but concluded. Drone will go out here. Crashes might be a little isolated, but it's not going to find it. Kayak
he's
to clean
unreal.
up with number 4.
Unreal.
And once they've established this momentum, again, this sort of composition plays perfectly into it. I mean, it's very linear, right? It's very one-dimensional, but again, you get that confidence behind you to just absolutely brawl in these sort of situations. And Fnatic absolutely stick the landing.
It just feels like everyone else is in half speed compared to Kayak.
Yeah.
Like, it's unreal to watch.
Another timeout called here by BBL. Both burnt as we enter round 10. The TP, the Rolling Thunder. Again, it's 3 players really trailing behind Larocque, Lovers Rock, and Rose. The numbers just awkward. You can see probably a stern talking to here coming from the coach booth.
It doesn't look particularly calm, does it? And it's probably frustrating. Again, if you're Lovers Rock 1 to 8, it's not what you were dreaming of. You're getting bulldozed, you're getting overrun. The flashes seem endless coming out from Seavoff. Chained, man, like just full white the whole way. And then you get stuns on top. It's a really hard to handle front line. I don't know what you're meant to really do to slow it down, even with this composition.
Well,
even with the breach
that's the thing you can see now. The second side of it is I have to throw the stun out at the start of the round. Like I have to stop this pop into lobby. And that's when the criticism is fair, right? Is because it's like, well, actually, you've got such a huge window to not be able to really do anything else.
Yeah.
And like I said, Kayak can repeatedly get ahead of it or avoid it.
Breach doesn't work against Zoomers, man. It's just the way it is. Those flashes don't really count. And everything else just feels a little out of place. And I guess, theoretically, sure, you can imagine why, but even now, we're just not seeing the fruit of what they're trying to do. Where do we go in this scenario? Seavoff looking to potentially crack open the B site. Majority held by Larocque, but who's mostly focused towards Sewer now if he has to set it into motion. Boaster get himself towards B. Tap on the spike and out. Yeah, quite early as well, above a minute and a pivot.
Larocque here considering the Rolling Thunder.
They're trying to hold sight though. They're not backing away from this. Seavoff's burnt Loiter alive. And look at it, they're still winning out in the fights. I thought BBL might have a bit of a crunch then coming through. Not to be. Nice from Larocque. Gonna need this combination to reignite for BBL. Still cautious that someone's close in garage. We know where they are, however. And at 1 to 8, Lovers Rock would need something to really get that ball rolling. Plant in, Kayak already down long. Leaving Seavoff on the close corner. Boaster on the swing if needed. Spots it, doesn't need help. Wants to drop another body. Yeah, this guy's on it. He's having a time as well. Welcome back to the big stage, man. That's gotta feel damn good.
That smile, absolutely infectious as well. Ultimate back in hand for Seavoff. A clean take here on the C site once more. Usually something that BBL are happy to rely on is Krevin kind of trimming the fat and setting up
You're telling me Vitality had you on the bench?
Yeah, well, exactly. Exactly.
Oh dear. Hey, look, we can't say that, but you can.
I wanted to.
Yeah, no,
I wanted to.
We've been alluding to it. However, focusing back on what's in front of us, the first time we've seen an actual start for BBL in a minute, untraded, but you heard the old goat. And here goes Seavoff. Can he keep, I mean, to the degree he's been at, the level he's been at, they're running away from him.
Look at the respect they're giving this ultimate. Backing all the way into spawn. Yeah, clean plant here. Krevin hasn't made moves across the map. We haven't seen that this half either. Certainly been kept in his shell. That's his future. Oh! My God!
But there is an answer back though. Hold on, it is still going to be that front line trying to fire up again. Kayak this time can't save them from that. Flex back through from C Connector. Seavoff and Alpha caught up here. This could be the first for BBL to really maybe make a statement for themselves. Keep this game looking even close to competitive. Alpha can't stop it now. A second made for BBL. What is going on with Fnatic, bro? They're all absolute gunners.
Absolutely buzzing to
Jesus.
have a chance here for Seavoff's return. EMEA, everybody looking sharp. The tag, unfortunately, on the recon. That is so quick from Kayak. Man.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I saw, unreal.
My ultimate is ready.
A 9-2 scoreline here. Desperate to try and keep the vibes up in the BBL camp. And here, Neural Theft and a TP available for Poster and Alpha. And on the side of BBL, it's only Loiter.
My ult is ready.
Oh, correct that. Hunter's Fury now in hand. 4 rows and a bit of a commitment behind the stun this time. They will clear into lobby, but there's 4 on that side of the map. And look at Fnatic.
And historically, Fnatic will always re-clear any sort of space taken as well.
Yeah,
if they have just enough time, they will do it, even if it's close. It's something that's been exploited in the past by better teams. When you go to internationals, it's a tendency that we know. Now, at this point, I don't know if BBL are the team to be able to withstand that re-clear, however. Loiter going to be forced to wait. And somewhat of the board gets wiped clean. You've still got a bit of info here. How far do they dig? Lover's Rock goes back for a second glance, and he knows they've not pushed behind this.
It's going to put Loiter in a position now to be able to potentially support elsewhere. There's only a Guardian in hand for him, Rose and Larocque. Rose looking to maybe punish a B plant here, but they're actually pivoting back to A once more. Beautiful read on the situation here.
It could get late, though. That's my only concern. It could get a little late. 30 seconds. They haven't forced Lover's Rock off just yet. He can still be happy enough to challenge. 20 seconds. Yeah. Look at the spike, though. Keep your eyes on where that spike is going. This is not where you think it may be. Already heading over towards that C site.
They should know now.
Yeah, the penny should have dropped by this point, but already they are going to be on site here. Both are going to get towards backside. It's a lovely pivot. Going to leave Seavoff to his own devices. This gets... Oh, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. You've got to stick this now.
You can still get it.
I don't know, Laurent. No, he can't.
It's over.
Denied. Fnatic being punished. It's something we know has haunted them in the past.
I know exactly where you are.
Crash had another 2 seconds of stuff behind that, but it's a little bit of a fumble here for BBL to just find a third.
Yeah, and again, I think this has been a beautiful display from the front line of Fnatic. Things got a little bit dicey towards the end. However, we are going to have a little bit of a moment to check in with Alpha.
I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but I hope we're going to make top 3 and we can qualify because it's important for us. Because everyone individually really good, and there's a Alpha who is prime mode right now. I mean, I show some signs on kickoff, but I think I'm coming really dangerous right now. I think the meta is kind of good because after the Neon get nerfs, it's gonna feel like 2023 meta, which is Fnatic was really successful in that meta. And let's see, I mean, Neon is annoying, so.
You can't say Neon's annoying when you've got Kayak going 16.
Yeah, I mean,
come on, man.
Did Kayak sign off on that?
I don't think he did. I don't think he did.
I mean, not saying away, we've got Kayak pretty good at everything else he plays.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. It's not just the Neon. He is not a one trick. We've kind of figured that out.
One of the more stylish Neons. Oh. I'm not talking about weapon choices, obviously.
Well,
I'm just saying, looks a little better than.
Than what?
But coming into the second half here, we'll see BBL a chance to find the third here with Fnatic losing a grip on time in that final round.
Maybe losing track of some of the ults there that were potentially around. You saw the unorthodox plant, but then no one could secure the swing on CT and then the second follow-up, right? It happens. But still, I don't love seeing those moments come back through.
No.
That's my only thing. It's like those little moments I'm like, I don't want to see that happening if I'm being really critical of Fnatic, even in a 9-3.
Yeah,
right?
I'm with you. I'm with you.
I don't know. I hate the clock running out, man.
No.
We've had some horrific Melons moments recently where it's just been disaster, but it was a fantastic half. So 9-3, BBL, an opportunity to get us back on board.
Well, we did get a spot there. Seavoff did note at least a little bit of presence, but immediately BBL, aware of the possibility. Both are actually going forwards to explore that space now. We'll clear into Cubby.
That is a bold late walk down.
Very
1
bold.
minute 15, he's just gone, yeah, I can see long.
I mean, if you can go and deal with the trip as well, ahead of contact being taken elsewhere.
Yeah.
Just desperately trying to deal with that camera. Stun will come through from LaRock here to potentially open up the A site.
I mean, because of all this space taken, though, right, with Boaster being where he's at, oh, he better be ready.
Oh, he's got past the trip.
He's going to hear the steps, though, as well, so he's got to prepare himself for what's coming, and when does he pull the trigger? Now! Now he has to! Forced to fight forward!
Oh!
Nice follow-up as well! Go on. Go on.
Give me a third.
Give us a third. Nah, it's all right. Kayak's here. Everything's good. Oh, there it is.
Still gave
30
it.
seconds left.
Oh,
Spike
good
down,
in the
attack
end. I mean, the audacity to walk C-Long on that. Tell me how he knows.
Beautiful play. Again, even Rose in a position to hard clear this, but just caught off guard. Again, a bold TP as well with questions, I guess, across the map, but again, it's the information that they actually gain over towards the A side that really
30 seconds left.
allows Boaster to explore this space. Got away with murder here for an in-zone flawless in the pistol. Double digits already found.
Revealing area.
Boasty's at an all-time high. As, well, 10 rounds so quick in this. For Fnatic here, it is just classics against them. BBL not really wanting to do too much about this one.
When was the last time you saw Boaster be the only person to buy a rifle on round 2? That's one for a toasty.
There you go. There you go. That actually is. I mean,
love to see it. Absolutely love to see it.
Yeah. And to be fair to BBL, they are making something out of this. They're at least going to, I want to say at least get a plant. I feel like they can. LaRock's going to be on that case. Might take a little bit of a singe on the way out, but still Sivov looking to get things started.
Actually, Alpha here's got to go huge on -2. LaRock going for the knife here. Will be shut down. Just 2 left, Rose and Loiter. To find the trade is good though. At least the swing, sorry, to come out here. Sivov and Crashies both to clean up. And consider here the defusal. Keep the rifle in hand as well. 11 on the board for Fnatic. Certainly carrying some of that momentum from the first half across to the first 2. Very confident.
You're a madman to try and knife
style
Alpha.
points, man. Yeah.
Good luck. This looks comfy. This looks comfortable. Not really pushed. It feels like no game plan particularly kicking into effect for BBL. See?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Gaming.
Good. 12 and 3.
He's actually doing really well.
Yeah.
And look, Crashies, I know, is sitting at 4-7, but he's doing his job. So who cares, really? Sometimes it's how it be. When you have a front line like you have, you're not really needed as much in that regard. Needs to be cautious to not get too tempted. As
well,
there we go, yeah.
We'll note the player further forwards here from the spam out, but Kayak in a position deep enough here to hear the rotations. They have to be conscious of audio. Boaster ready with a paranoia here for this crunch towards grass.
God, it's so well considered. Look at this trap.
It's all off Kayak's contact.
There it is, called in. Still got the first before it. There's a flash, there's a swing. And to be fair, Kreven's somehow got 2, but Kayak still here! Goes down swinging. And really, the only silver lining for BBL, last man alive in a 1v2.
Alpha and Crashies. An opportunity here to convert and probably seal the deal.
Retrieve the spike.
On this first map.
Here.
Kreven still with time to play with though, but looks a little indecisive.
30 seconds left.
Covering both sides of the map here. I mean, Alpha still has a
full setup
to sit behind.
Yeah, this is tough. And with 20 seconds, you can't really then change your mind at this point. I don't think the cam will spot, but Alpha playing passive on this, playing safe, gonna note it. Not gonna wait for support, doesn't have to. Very well handled, disciplined at the end. 12 for Fnatic, and this feels really just like an outclass here.
Certainly does.
Look at this setup though.
Yeah, it's just beautiful. I mean, the fact that even Sivov doesn't get a second here is kind of wild, but Kayak still to find to Lovers Rock and LaRock.
Such control. He's 20-5.
Yeah, and that's the bonus converted here. Like I said, it almost feels like the nail in the coffin. The buy will still come through there or thereabouts. Call it what you want, but it's littered with these budget purchases. Only Krevin to have a Vandal in hand. And plenty of light shields.
Yeah, they've been looking to kind of pressure Crashes early, but this time he's got a bodyguard here. Takes away Lover's Rock, who was potentially trying to then gap close in towards Crashes, who rechecks on Sewer. Even with all that faster tempo threat, look down on C Long. Map control still there. Sevov keeping the space on B as well. The actual options for BBL have been limited from the start.
See now as they look to pivot towards C. Alpha's going to have information very early on through Garage and with his position in towards Cubby as well. Well, that will put Fnatic on alert, but Krevin hasn't been able to catch anybody just yet in transition.
There we are. Pixel noted. No pressure from C Long either, so he can keep himself on this line. Maybe aware that someone could have maybe disrespected it, Loiter perhaps, but regardless, he's kept space. They know there's going to be a site post-plant. Maybe Krevin can do something, but this is still difficult. 3v2, not easy. Alpha makes his way back towards his site.
He's cooking.
And yeah, he's just being roasted alive. What a performance from Fnatic. 13-3, barely opposition found, and those two are an absolute worldly threat to anyone involved. That front line tore the hell out of BBL, and I think once they're ready, we'll be handing down to actually hear from Sevov himself.
Hi, that looked like a really chill game for you. First game back, but from your perspective, how was that?
I mean, it was really cool, like really fun game, and yeah, like it was a good map from us, and yeah.
All right, well, thank you. Good luck with the next map. I'm gonna let you go join the team. We're gonna be heading over to a quick little break, and we'll be back with the second map of the series.
Nice! Nice, Clemmy boy. That's a nice little start from you, Clemmy. Sorry, guys. I have to scream a little bit. I'm sorry, boys.
I like it, bro. I like it.
You're telling me Vitality had you on the bench?
Nice, Clem. You're owning, bro.
Bro, Jack, you're so good, bro. Nice.
Say what you will. In the EMEA, you have to prove yourself.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get that
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
틱틱 문을 차고 있죠. 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까. 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아. I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자. 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당. 해골로 채운 옷잘 전부 대스탁. 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not. 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot.
Tough guy 되었고였어 도망가 이제는 시시해 gunfight I brought a blade They forgot your shade that just a wall 맛보게 fade 끝이 보여 네 bandits 끝없는 내 rampage 이게 나니까 judge you can't change 내게 나서 plan B 요즘 plan A 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne Broken and bruised What's left to lose Here on the edge of forever If I never win I'll never fly Win I'll sacrifice Fight until the final hour Pain is my superpower Keep my head up high Ride through rain or shine Cannot sleep without the sun Pain is my superpower
Zivov just had a crispy Fnatic debut on Haven. How is he fitting in so far, and what are his biggest strengths as a player?
Yeah, so I mean, obviously, I don't know how much of it they showed in like the little highlights, but he's fitting into the culture very well. He's getting along with the boys extremely well, and his integration so far, even though it was pretty quick, has been great. And in terms of like his biggest strengths, he's a very like vocal player. We told him as well that he just needs to be a sponge and take up as many things as possible in the short amount of time that we have. And so far, he's really delivered on that. And obviously, like lastly, he went 17 in 5 or something crazy.
Something like that.
He's a sharpshooter too. So so far he's been the whole package. So nothing to complain.
Fnatic, once again, they got the system to really make sure that the talent shines when need be, regardless of how little time they have to get it. That is just so impressive, especially from what we've just seen from him.
We should have asked Desmond to rate his Phoenix in comparison to what he did last week. It was amazing. In fact, Zivov, when he first debuted with Vitality, had also a very, very good debut, even though it was on the Omen. But it's so good to see how much fun they were having and how clean that was from Fnatic.
Yeah, and everything we said about that system just seems to just work. And it's kind of like, I'm like running out of things to say that are nice because it just obviously just works so well.
Because you want to say
so
mean
redundant.
things, or
It's
yeah,
so redundant. They're so good. What a good system.
Yay! But from Fnatic's side of things, this was incredible. BBL side, though, I feel like that breach it's just not hitting the way the way they thought, not we. There we go.
I've got Wendler and Alex, the Paper X coaches, like, you need to tweet out about the breach and all that stuff,
like,
you know?
I'm actually waiting for Pipson's tweet. Last week you were very vocal when they won, so I want to hear what you have to say now that they lost like that.
Yeah, it's not a pretty position to be in, but from the side of Fnatic, though, like, there is nothing that we can say that didn't go their way, that map. That was phenomenal. That was incredible, looking at the circumstances. So, especially when we're looking at the double duelist setup between Kayak and Zivov, we actually have a bit of a highlight reel for you guys because it was just that enjoyable.
Clem, mate. Holy shit, Clem. You're telling me Vitality had you on the bench? Oh.
Yeah, it's always this kind of story, right? Between Fnatic and Vitality.
Needs to be studied.
Yo, some of the shots that Kayak was hitting during this map, I know that all the eyes are on Zivov and how he's going to perform, but look at how Kayak is shooting. He had a kill on Lover's Rock, on Link, on like A-Link, that I was like, what? What was that? Time after time, yes, the initiation on the other side. Boaster also having an amazing map. But yeah, these two are looking like they're going to be very good friends inside of the server.
Yeah, and we questioned Fnatic because they didn't run this double duelist style at the start of the year. And if it looks as good as this right now, that's like a great sign going forward. I feel sorry for Alpha because it looks like his spot on that second duelist spot might be disappearing
but
quickly.
Also the 3K, he needs the kills. Give him the kills, okay? And just give him the kills, let him get to the 3K, and then like, whatever, right? But unfortunate situation to be in, but great situation for Fnatic's side of things. However, when we're looking at BBL, it did not look like the BBL we're used to seeing.
No, and here, I wanted to highlight here Rose on this A side of the map. I feel like he was getting punished all on the Haven in previous series, all this year. Like, it's a weakness, him on this A side of the map, and it feels like something they still haven't resolved. So many times here, some of these situations, he wasn't able to do anything at all.
Yeah.
But it's just something from BBL's macro that they need to fix, and I haven't seen that fix yet. And Fnatic seem to just identify that as a weakness and continue to just punish him.
Would a fix just be as simple as, okay, Rose no longer on the A side, or maybe buddy him up, change something in the composition?
They need to change the setup completely. The composition would help because time and time again that breach stun wasn't really doing anything. Kayak was just sliding past it. I think it's about getting your duelist active on that A side of the map and not having Rose there just as a passive solo expected to hold against the world.
There are so many positions, like we saw 2 of them were flashed already, right? So it's a pick that you're picking against the Phoenix. That is such a common flash to start at the beginning of the round. And also when they execute onto you, that paranoia is also incredibly common. Very good from Kayak when you're playing against the breach to break that timing and get the kill onto Rose on a crazy pick as well onto A. But yeah, that was all for the first map.
13-3, girl.
Yeah. Not bad at all, not bad at all. But we have to get very, very excited because Fracture is coming up and we're jumping straight into Agent Select. Remember, it is the first time that both of these teams are going to be playing this here, and it looks like Fnatic are doubling down on the double
so happy.
I was going to say, Fracture's the map where I expect Breach the most, and I'm very happy that none fell for the bait here. Seeing Phoenix, well, actually, we might have fallen for the bait. Let's see if he actually locks that Phoenix in. I love the idea of Phoenix on this map. You can get the orbs extremely easily. There are 4 of them as opposed to 2. So Sivo would be able to farm that ult very easily if he does decide to lock this in.
I mean, it really looks like he's not even looking at the screen right now. So I'm just going to say that they're just waiting the timeout to have the last words listed. Also a peek at what BBL are going to be bringing. They go back into that double duelist. La Rock is going to be playing on that Neon and supporting Lover's Rock. Rose is actually going to go for the table. Let's hope that he's going to have a bit more luck than what happened there on Haven. But also with them starting on the defense, they need to start being proactive. I think that Fnatic was punishing them so much on Haven, but they have to find a way to make it work here on Fracture.
Yeah, Lover's Rock specifically was one of the players they highlighted as the spearhead for success for BBL. Unfortunately, we didn't see it in Haven. Hopefully, we get to see it here. But you got your Phoenix, Mini.
It's going to be a very messy map, in my opinion. I know this is a map that, I said before, Pansy loves to cast this one, and it's going to be very difficult this time because the double duelists, they're just going to be sending it. On Fracture, you want to see the activity on that defense. You want to see people pushing, and with the composition BBL is running, they have to get aggressive. So it's going to be a very, very back and forth kind of game. And I mean, BBL, I think that is what they're usually very good at, but haven't been so far.
Yeah, this is BBL's chance to try and equalize the score, to stay in this fight, to not be that 4th seed heading into playoffs. But for Fnatic, everything is looking perfectly fine. So we're heading over to our caster's favorite map, Fracture, with Pansy and Hypeblock.
Yeah, I don't appreciate that, guys. Yeah, no, I'm not thrilled by Fracture. But you know what? Maybe I could be converted. Maybe this is the time. Maybe Fnatic can show me what it's like when it looks good.
Was that a question?
Well, I was kind of alluding to you to...
I don't know if it was rhetorical.
No, I mean, you could... No, still not on board?
I mean, to be fair, Fnatic early on were one of the most exciting Fracture teams.
Been a minute.
It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, it's been a while. Oh, BBL, not in great form either.
No, that's a brutal map 1 for them to now bounce back on Fracture's...
Delights?
Yeah, well, yeah, delights. Yeah, good word to put in there. Again, how do you really bounce back when Fnatic look like they're in this form? Obviously, haven't seen it just yet. Plenty of opportunities for BBL to tap into something that is their ethos.
Well, 4-point contact coming in from Fnatic. Every lane of the map currently has a Fnatic player on it, so good luck to BBL to figure out where the weak point is. And I think they might have tried to find... Hello?
Hello?
Guys, you've got to remember that there's an area on this map that you have to deal with, which they eventually do. Boaster gets cleared, and the pack then continues to prowl. BBL on the hunt for more.
Just taking this opportunity now to get the plant down. Sevov here to reinforce this hold with Kayak. Hoax and La Rock, actually, they want to find 2 here. Brings it to a 2v2 as well.
And Alpha's position. I thought it was going to be a checkmate. Actually, went in a bit early, couldn't quite play the contact.
He's tagged down to 15 as well.
Yeah, puts Crashies back in the driving seat. How does he want to try and handle this? Sitting for the post. Going to note the cross. Who takes first contact once that tap comes in? Crashies trying, but that smoke going to dissipate. And LaRock doing wonders here. Crashies! Oh! Magic from Crashies! A Red Bull clutch just as you thought it was too late.
So precise from Crashies to find this pistol. And Alpha, unfortunately, tried to get the better of first player on that peak, but tagged down to 15, had to almost throw his life on the line here. But it's the time in between the kill from LaRock that Crashies is able
I told you, Austin.
to isolate both players here. So that confidence will continue here on Fracture. A very frugal purchase. See it, Crashies the only one with a rifle. Actually, Seavoff as well, so I didn't note that there in the buy, but I swear it's a pistol, a stinger, and a scope for Kayak. LaRock does have a bucky. This Alpha will note presence here. It does have the camera to rely on as well, so he can back away from this a little bit.
Taken out.
BBL looking very proactive here, at least in terms of the first round. Second to follow up as well. Kayak here to catch the retreat of BBL.
What a lovely re-engage there. The fact that you had the kind of pressure point coming in from stairs from Kayak too, just as they grouped towards Alpha, that was lovely synergy on show. Not going to come in. Rose going to try and get a little cheeky. Doesn't really make much of it. Kayak's got him dead. LaRock, though, able to maybe drop another here. Crashy's quite close by. I think he's thought better of staying alone in this. Are we going up against a Bucky? I don't know if that was the best of plans, but I mean, it gets the job done in the end. So, 3 still standing for Fnatic, and a second round gathered.
Both rifles maintained as well. Or at least support this purchase a little better. The timing, as you said, beautiful from Fnatic here in terms of catching the retreat. Seavoff already ult in hand for him. Chance here to invest in round 3. Certainly a big tool. Actually, gaps in the buy here on the side of BBL. There's a couple of light shields for Lover's Rock to punish, but loiter down on a Guardian. And a round that will potentially see the ultimate from Seavoff. Could be a little concerning. Not on his side of the map just yet. Fnatic conscious that BBL are going to continue with this sort of proactive approach. He still will catch a glimpse. Rose was ready to slow things down, but there's no threat just yet.
Right, time to check towards the other side of the map. Slow walk towards B. Again, still got the setup here though, so it's going to be hard to burst on this if they want to. There should be some stall here. Loiter! He gets... Being cleared like that is so frustrating as well. Not be able to take tower. I imagine Kreven lives in this, but Kayak quick to be behind. Going to at least force him off the first corner. In the meantime, you got that backfill towards the side. Great intuition to check behind, catch Alpha on the push-up. They're desperate to clear this. Seavoff there for the second time of asking, gets the job done. Ult does get popped, but stairs now taken. Fnatic left cornered on the side, can they fight their way forward? Kayak doing these sort of things will certainly alleviate some of the issues. Oh, he only had 2 bullets, and that's all he needed. Jesus.
A 4K here to convert the bonus for Fnatic. Off to a flying start. LaRock at least putting numbers up early on here, but not much resistance elsewhere. Unfortunately, Loiter being noted here. He goes for a smoke. He just gets caught in the stun and isolated so easily. On this front line of Fnatic. Kayak up to 9 and 2
These guys
already.
Are bots. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
It's a bold summary of the situation, but LaRock here looking to maybe.
Go again? Yeah, you go again, but it's a 1-for-1. And there's just an army on the other side. Lover's Rock swept. Oh, maybe there was some truth to the statement. That's only 1 player gone. Fnatic look comfy here. It was a light investment from BBL, but still, the ult really didn't do much.
No. You're gonna expect an early timeout here. Yeah, to see it pop up on the screen. 4-0 start here to Fracture.
Manic beginning, but...
Yeah, which like I said, this map certainly plays into BBL's ethos overall, but this proactivity gets squashed early on. You're at a round deficit. It becomes harder and harder to justify kind of throwing something out, I mean, at a brick wall, effectively. And some of these slower rounds from Fnatic, the default being tested already.
And a couple of issues coming to the forefront here. The fact that Lovers Rock, once again, having a poor start. 0-4, yet to really get going in this one. Quiet, and it was on the first map too. I think this is the issue, that it's not just a singular map issue. Rose there as well, 0-4. So very, very quiet stuff coming out from them, and even beyond that, Creven 1-4, Loiter 1-4. It's Larocque who's currently the only one really able to punch back. So
he's out of breach jail.
Yeah, pretty much. I guess he's finally allowed to have some fun. But it's tough because again, you deal with maybe Kayak one round, brilliant. Well, you've still got Crashies on 6-1. You've still got all the other players kind of doing job and doing it well.
Big head-to-head here.
Right.
Operators out for Boaster and Lovers Rock.
Boaster wins these.
I mean, with his form currently.
Boaster wins these.
I'm all in.
You and me, oh my God, are they on the same line?
They're on the same line. I had a premonition.
Put a fiver on?
Yeah,
I mean, I think we're both going on the same side, so. Oh no. Oh, it's fine.
Well,
it's all good.
Yeah.
All
That's
good.
still a win.
Oh, let's hear how BBL are doing after our little gamba.
Ahmet çıktı flash. Koşuyor. Köpek al gidiyorlar.
olacak oyun kanka.
Utku smoke var mı? Eren kill aç. Açtım. Vermiyor. Sen var Eren. Yapacak bir şey yok.
Ben de smoke veriyorum.
Eren bir şey yapalım.
Ver çekiyorlar diyor.
Ben tek
Harika smoke.
Ben de aldım. Kırdım kurdum Eren.
Bıraktık attılar. Beyne smoke veriyorum. Eren dayan.
Kanka 2 tane çıktı, sen 80 vurdum.
Kanka save at. Dur bekle.
Adam AP heaven'a pushlamış Utku. Birim.
80 Leon.
Down and out.
Save atabilirsin.
Wow.
Wow.
You saw it there in the kill feed. He did find the kill.
Got his
eventually.
man. Can we get that on the highlight package, please?
Both winners. We are both winners.
That's where we've participated, which is the main thing. Look at us go. God, BBL, it sounds frantic, doesn't it?
Kayak's heard all this.
Yes, he has. How close can he get in the meantime? Keeping himself quiet. Loiter just wants the gun. That's all he wants. Ooh. Not going to get what you want here. 3 alive, Fnatic, full control. No stress, and you know they're comfortable when Boaster's on an op.
Yeah.
This early,
That's
too.
when they're
this early.
Stretching their legs a little bit. It's a great catch here from Kayak on that second swing. Sevov so sharp with his clearance. Kayak.
There
again.
it is.
Oh, nice shot, actually.
It was,
to be
yeah.
fair, yeah.
Okay, and I guess the other thing is, if we're talking big picture, which I think we have been occasionally, but if we're starting to kind of look towards London, these sort of conversations, if we're looking at Fnatic specifically, nice to see them throw out a Fracture here, because the amount of times we've gone ummed and ahed about the map pool when it comes up against the bigger players out there. Ooh, okay, Lovers Rock. Nice to see them throw this out early. So again, get a little bit of tape on it officially, get themselves feeling in form, and also kind of send a message for vetoes further down the line.
Alpha's got to be conscious here of his isolation on the side of the map. Lovers Rock. Where are these coming from? Two beautiful openers here. We'll get the orb here for the Blade Storm as well. Larocque nearly caught out here by Boaster. A scope in hand once more. Neural Theft invested. Maybe we're with the lay of the land here in terms of information, but Spike's got to make its way all the way to site here, and really a couple of threats sitting behind these smokes, but Sevov, good clearance onto the first.
Yeah, really nice little double swing to clear through sand, give them maybe a way forward. It's not a nice situation yet. They know there's going to be players over towards Dish. There are players there early. You see both having to do a bit of a dodge and dive and dipping away from the ults here. But going to get himself tucked in towards corner. He is playing a different game altogether right now, having to deal with every piece of utility. But I don't know if Loiter knows about Sevos. Now he does! But that push was being watched, and this crossfire is heaven sent. The Rock, not the one to be instigating some of these rounds yet. It's mostly Lovers Rock this time, but Larocque has to do something. Can't deny plant. And now 2 remaining. Beautiful flash again, gives them the angle to play from.
Sevov looking really comfortable on the Phoenix as well.
Yep.
here
You said it.
alongside.
He's very diligent at different roles.
Absolutely. Alongside Crash, he's here, a beautiful catch, dismantling the setup here from BBL.
Reposition from Sevov here, very nice too, kind of preemptively splitting the angle, getting those nice crosses in. Very hard to isolate kills, which is what he's trying to do, right? This is the attempt here. And he may know where they both are. Finding them, just not gonna happen. Heads up work, locked in, plans made, and well executed.
Up to 6 now. Scoreline once more very concerning. The side of BBL. Absolutely no answer back just yet. And ult starting to cycle through here for Fnatic as well.
Round 2. Boaster and Loves Rock. Yeah.
So you're going to go with a round 2 fight.
I'll
fight. When the barrier drop here.
I don't have.
Are they going to face off? Unlikely.
No. If only.
And actually also for Boaster, just 2 away from the orbital strike, so on the brink of actually a huge cycle.
Face your fear!
You're dead! Here, Rose will be forced forwards here. And run it back, invested, but might be caught here on Util.
Oh, I like the little wide run on that. It's given them a chance to keep some control, but Kaya quick on their heels. Plant's already in. This is fast as hell. Operator then put on the line. Lloyd is gone. Larocque next on the chopping block, potentially, if this guy keeps holding this down. Potentially expecting the push up here. Larocque trying to gap close. And I mean, Larocque's cleared Kayak, but look who's still alive, Boaster.
He was thinking about it there for a second.
We're all thinking about it. Crashy's gonna catch him in the end. This is all too easy.
Absolutely. I think I come back to just stretching their legs is what it feels like here. That coasting in some of these rounds, even when it comes down to a couple of engagements, BBL just, yeah, sure, getting a kill here and there, but the recovery is just beautiful, round by round for Fnatic. Boaster, an 85% operator impact rate. Weird to see, actually, a second highest after Alpha.
How many times have Alpha actually used the operator, I think, is contextually the thing we'd probably have to look at. But Boaster, again, starting off, holding down these lines, keeping, I guess, the information flow limited.
Bring them down.
Crashy's very, very heads up from him to use the Prowler close, expecting someone to be pushed up, potentially with Judge, with Bucky's, whatever it may be. Let's Kayak go on this one. Pressure off of sight. Certainly applying some here. And then it comes back down to a Judge and
well, yeah, what's crucial is it's Rose to deal with the Prowler, so they won't necessarily know that this Judge is so close, but you have tools to potentially navigate this. Lovers Rock just goes forwards, though.
Why?
Maybe baited on the sound cue here from Kayak, but dealt with very comfortably.
They're getting completely outplayed in every aspect. You had Alpha just succeeding towards B as well. They don't even have to go this way if they don't want to. They could cancel if they so desire, which I think they will be, as Alpha can slip a little bit deeper. Wait to see if he hears any of these steps coming through, but Loiter, even though he's here, it's only going to be that Sheriff.
Yeah, Boaster creeping on the angle.
Bye-bye. It's all too easy, man. This is all too easy. An in-zone flawless 8-0.
Now the best way to sum things up here on Fracture. Again, I'm not even really sure what a second timeout would do at this point. And just having no say in some of these rounds. Kayak up to 13-4. Fnatic just going through the motions. Operator back in hand for Lovers Rock, but sitting at 2-8. He just hasn't found the value just yet. I mean, Rose still sitting at 0-8. Struggling massively for some of these heavy hitters for BBL.
And the confidence is just getting higher and higher, right? No respect given, it's earned here, and Sevov is having an absolute mad one. 2 brilliant kills. He's opened up an avenue. If they wanted it, they don't have to. They've got options.
Forced a massive rotation. They have to now cover a lot of space with only 3 left standing. Lovers Rock is on a deeper line here, but what's it really going to be worth? Look, he's getting curious now. He's going forwards again.
It was like that Judge moment, but this time obviously a much more expensive weapon to be making this happen on. And is Sevov on this angle already? I think they're reading their opponents incredibly well. That's a horrific sight to come around the corner to. 3 players reading you like a book.
It just seems so comfortable. They know the tendencies of this team really well on a map that, again, there's no real data to operate off.
I mean, you only have to look at Alpha's position as well in the meantime, right?
30
so
seconds
much
left.
space taken. While they're waiting for that push out, he's secured sight for them. Faked it out towards B with a couple of smokes. And for BBL, they're just behind the curve constantly, right? They're just 10 steps too far behind. Plant in play, 5 standing. Wrap it up. Get out of here. This one's done.
Would feel that way. Again, even considering map 1's scoreline, but this is Fnatic's pick, and obviously executing very well in terms of maybe having this as an ace up the sleeve. Like I said previously, one of the most exciting teams to watch when Fracture first came into the pool, but here not really being tested. I mean, coming out of this, Kayak's going to be one away from Ultimate here, but Seavoff and Boaster both in hand. He was considering a BM orbital strike there. Just trying to remove these players, but Loiter and Kevin will both find kills. It's the consolation here, but
shoot the bad
a
guys.
massive stack of funds already developed here, and a timeline telling you exactly why. But again, it's like I said early on, at this point, it's when you're just getting dictated to and you don't have the finances, it becomes harder and harder to just basically try and force the issue in terms of proactivity here. But also the solution isn't to sit back and let Fnatic have a run of the map. This is not a map you can just sit back and do nothing and kind of sponge these site hits, because there are so many ways in.
Wow, my eyes are down.
In terms of taking control early on, it's so crucial on Fracture.
It's just so hard, though, to be confident after you've just been absolutely battered. And every piece of timing is just there for them on the contact towards stairs. Suddenly the pressure comes in through Arcade. It's a really comprehensive approach. They've got everything in a row. It's going to need a big upswing. They need someone to get them some magic going here. Rose yet to even get on the board. Investing the ult to try and keep some control. Kayak forced out of comfort. Kevin there to find Kayak, and here we go. BBL finally right place, right time. You're not going to do this one, are you? Okay, 1v2, 1v2. It's all right in the end. Rose finally getting the party started for himself. 3 kills in the round. The first 3 he's gathered.
It's only one, though. Have to look for them to pin their hopes to another 9-3 half here. A couple of these coming through. I mean, Rose, the second kill for free here. Fairly outrageous. Coming to this now, LaRock and Krevin ults to invest, but Lovers Rock, the next closest. 3 for the Blade Storm. And Kayak now the one to pick up the operator.
Ooh. Both sides of that felt a bit close, but both keep their life.
Stack towards A now.
They didn't even challenge on the orb, anything, just... Okay, away we go.
Well, I mean, big info for Fnatic, right? They've noted the operator early on, no harm, no foul, and very quickly got 2 players now exploring up towards the B site. Poster to pick up the operator again. Now be in a position to control some of this space. Rose finally making his way over towards B. You can see now as well, LaRock considering. Fnatic might just be walking into a blender here.
Yeah, they certainly are. Deeper line taken by Lovers Rock on the other side of the map, but they haven't really slowed down Fnatic all that much, so Seavoff willing to put his life on the line, going to try and play up towards tower. Now there's less playable space for BBL. The map's getting smaller, but Rose is holding ground. Now the pressure starts to mount. It's Loiter doing well. Boaster, the only one to answer back. It's still not secure. Look at the corner. They are all posted into. Boaster up close and personal, but it's just Kayak left alive. BBL, right place, right time.
And you are praying now on the 9-3. You get themselves a second. Into this now. It's only Seavoff's ult here for Fnatic and a neural theft for Krevin. Maybe a chance to see crashes, but it's a beautiful hold, and only really criticism here is Fnatic actually not being the ones to have information across the map. They stack up very early and then take what feels like an eternity to make a decision in terms of the approach to site. Like I said, Rose and Loiter taking a leisurely stroll across towards B site. Start fairly similar here, at least one player lighter. Towards the end side, a great catch on Kayak. LaRock to follow through here. All three found here for BBL.
Oh, that's dreamy stuff, actually. Gorgeous work. And Rose suddenly getting online. We are seeing them with a new lease of life here. Seavoff, last one alive. Should be a formality, really. But why not give it a go? Nice try. BBL. It is a small margin to work with, Mike, but it's something. All right, well, we are once again asking your assistance to help us figure out who this agent is.
One enemy.
Oh, we got baited.
No, I mean, I got that in the first 5 seconds. I was let out.
Oh, is that KO?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, looks a bit
I mean,
different.
I thought it would be the agent icon.
Yeah, same.
Not like a full portrait. Like, then it was obvious at the end.
Once it was revealed. Mate, shut up. Shut up. 9-3. Speaking of obvious, it felt like the scoreline was going to be, but BBL actually turned up in those last 3 rounds. Suddenly, it was a new lease of life for Rose. We had LaRock firing up. Maybe there is still hope.
Certainly need to carry that momentum across here to the second half. Fnatic almost just set up here to make a decision based on some sort of cue, but I think BBL are going to take their time here, probably go through, pick up some orbs. Let's see there on the X-ray, a triple stack in towards the spawn. Boast is going to be in a good position in terms of audio, but certainly a gap over towards Arcade here.
Yeah, oddly quiet so far. Okay, the drone, the only piece of util we've actually fully noted at this point. This is such a thrilling map. Thank you, Mini, for reminding us how great it is. 3 players shift walking back and forth in spawn.
Then going back over towards 8.
It's just a tactical dream.
Nobody, there's triple stack in towards spawn. It's just drifting back and forth, man. Just waiting for something to spur things on. It might just be the door opening. Not much time here to piece things together if they get caught ahead of this spike going down.
Yeah, this could be an issue. Alpha, what can you do from sight? He's already done really well. They've cleared out towards sand. And BBL maybe just banking on controlling the site itself. 13 seconds.
Can't get the heal off
that. That's a little unfortunate for him, but again, Kayak still got the shot though. LaRock's done well, but the trade comes in and time. Time is the factor here. Fnatic making it up to 10. And really, a bizarre start.
Very. Didn't look like a BBL attacking round for sure.
Nope.
They're not necessarily going to learn too much here in terms of what Fnatic's approach was, just sticking 3 in a position to rotate very quickly based on any point of contact and the cleanup.
Holy shit, what a molly. Through the smoke. I was practicing that lineup.
Well, I mean, it landed.
It was a good one.
Cleaned up the plant. Yeah, not much in terms of a margin here for BBL to play with here, losing the pistol now.
Watch your eyes.
Flash to come through. Seavoff will find an orb here. The swing comes through, but Reuter will find one. Crashes to respond.
Yeah, that got a little sketchy, but Crashy's not really backing away, is he? Ooh. Ooh. Can't believe you do that. Crazy.
A bit spicy. Sehr scharf. I was going to say shout out Mitch, but nobody's going to get that.
No.
Rose, last man standing here for BBL.
Did you hear Mitch earlier, by the way, during the KC performance?
No, I didn't.
I think he actually lost his cool.
I did hear him say, cross the I's and dot the T's.
Yeah? Yeah, that's, you don't know how much I have to focus every time I say that sentence, by the way, and I repeat it all the time, man. Yeah. I have to lock in so hard, so my God, I'd be so stupid if I mess that up. But no, he lost his mind earlier. I feel like he's left something in the air here a little bit, so I can't have too much fun. The fun police are around today. See, that was ambitious after the crowd court to try and stick around, but I guess he got an orb of a variety somehow.
Part-time shift for the police, really. It could be. It might just be one buy round here.
Yeah, 11-3.
First map scoreline looming in the back of BBL's minds for sure. Really close to an ultimate early on. They need this to be clean if they want to piece something together here. Kayak looking to go forwards. Will be kept at bay for the time being.
I got the spike.
I mean, really, for me, looking at how much we actually see from Fnatic's defense here on Fracture, and the only real positive to come out of this situation, if BBL can stretch this out a few more, maybe Fnatic start turning the pages in the playbook.
It'd be nice, but again, you look at the deeper clear that Fnatic just had on Dish. Now, we know that BBL are seemingly quite happy to take their time on this map. They're not in a particular hurry. It's not as pacey as we'd imagine, maybe historically for them. So they can put a bit more faith in the contact of this drone coming through towards A. Should clear Seavoff. But there is still 3 players on this side of the map, so they can pull Kayak back over if they feel necessary. And there's the really committed contact. So Smoke going to go down, Molly's there as well, so we're going to make it hard to burst if he does want to commit to this. He does. Then the swing from Seavoff. He's been caught, though. That's an issue. Cross, though. Controlled by Crashies. Good trade comes back in. But Crashies doing a lot of chip damage. This is an SMG, keep in mind. Trying to just tag him up a little. Kayak getting closer. They are cornered in on the site.
Huddled into sight here. Kayak needs to pick up this deeper line towards main and maybe catch Kreven. He's going to be posted up here now. He's going to have the information. They are all huddled into sight.
Yeah, that is an Outlaw 2 in his hands. This is not a comfy round for BBL. Trying to find a better post-part potentially. You can see the weaker weapons with Fnatic. They don't have that full buy in hand to play with, but looking for mistakes, looking for errors, looking to slowly suffocate the site, but Boaster falls. And now down to 3. Can they keep them locked into this? There's the first to go down.
I mean, if they just make sure they all die, that's absolutely fine.
That'd be huge. It would be absolutely huge. And I mean, Crashy's near on making this look like it's possible, but the time, the biggest factor here. Is Larocque gonna survive?
Go, go, go.
Spike gonna go. BBL barely make it up to 4.
Just 1 HP as well. Alpha desperately looking for a gun there. I'm not sure what he ended up with. Just a judge. At least we'll find number 4 here for BBL. Fnatic well controlled to at least maximize the damage in this situation. Like you said, you could see them really considering their approach after Crash is able to find value with the SMG, but not really a chance to follow through.
Yeah, you
have
got
an ultimate here for
You got to be careful
and
on those.
Seavoff. You have to be careful when following through, obviously.
Obviously. Kayak, operator, right place. But reduce your expectations for early fun. I think Seavoff wants to get involved. Don't really blame him. He's pushed up pretty far.
Not much in the form of action here. BBL still taking their sweet time in these early rounds. Yeah, I think Fnatic need to feed into this too much, like I said, in terms of set pieces. It's just really, there's no value in them showing much.
No.
They have done any prep. Kayak, though, with a freebie catch onto Lovers. Drifting forwards. The second one, not so free, but still found.
And he's reading the potential that Larocque slipped through. So that could have been relayed. I think it has. And Kayak on 35, still looking confident as ever. Got the support coming in, but Kayak feels he's under pressure, and he was rightly so. Expecting that, but Kreven does well to pry him away from sight. They haven't cleared Alpha yet. Left. There are problems here. They're looking for security elsewhere. It's Crashes to deny Larocque finding safety. And now you look at Rose, you look at Kreven, they don't have what they need. Spike now left on the ground. Fnatic up to 12. Testing their composure is a bold game.
And now you look at the knock-on effect, really. Look at what's left in the bank for BBL now to make a stand. Be able to piece together maybe a rifle or two, but I don't even think they'll get a second out of this. Now Rose's ultimate here, but Lovers Rock only halfway to the Blade Storm. It'll be a very, very tough round to pin your hopes to, at least a one-round improvement here from Haven, but it might just be over here in round 17 for BBL.
Well, you got to pin your hopes to it, aren't you? If you're a BBL fan, this is the one. Keep your eyes on. They've got Rose's ult.
Spike dropped.
That's kind of my linchpin of hope here. We all know that Teo ults go really well historically. You're a fan.
Yeah. Sevov at least.
I don't think you get any close to his screen though.
No.
He's having a look.
He is locked in.
Of course he'll have a look.
We'll give up the site here again. Want to minimize the risk as best they can.
Oh, this is going to be tricky to scale up behind. That's a shot, though.
Beautiful.
Alpha going to go down. Here comes the arm top. He's supposed to go forward. Does he back away? Posted decides to fight forward. Takes the fight, takes Rose down.
Oh my God!
Takes another. He's a madman. Just playing in the smoke. Finally handled, but he keeps it at a 3v3.
Sevov here. We'll find Kreven on the way back out. But LaRock to trade that back. Crashes to invest now. Kayak. Operator in hand. Spike did not go down here. And the clock certainly going to become a factor. Have to wait out Decay here to get back in a position to be healthy.
One enemy
remaining. So aware from
Threads
Crashes.
the needle.
Lovers Rock 1v2. Limited time, limited weaponry. And he's made something of it. But can he find the final man here? Would love a plant. One bullet. That's all he's got. Oh my God, it has to be perfect. Lovers Rock, you're a madman for this. And Kayak waiting, poised and patient. Smoked off to give him options. Kayak looking for the read on it. I find him spots a pixel. I don't know if there's been a reload. I still think it's one bullet. And oh, Lovers Rock, okay. He must have found time on a reload there. They stay alive by the finest of margins.
Comes down to a Red Bull clutch here, so much of a springboard in terms of finances. Still going to be clinging to life here. At least a chance to continue play. I mean, unfortunately, Fnatic still very comfortable in the purchase. We have one ultimate here for Boaster. And the investment did come through elsewhere, so not going to see much for the next few rounds. Alpha back on a judge. Yeah, we'll get noted here. At least another rifle to deal with that, but should put Crashes on red alert.
Alarm bells could be ringing, considering where that contact came in from the Prowler, and maybe where the shot was a little bit further back. Almost feels indicative of that operator in play.
Certainly does. Elsewhere, though, Alpha hasn't spotted anything over towards Arcade, and he might have some company now. Does still have Sevov in support, but it'll be difficult for Lovers Rock to really navigate through this with the operator being first point of contact. BBL just very cautious about their approach. It's another slow round. Fnatic not really making moves forward now. A slight exploration towards Halls, but again, I'm just so conscious of the clock. They have to dig Alpha out of this spot.
Okay, well, that's going to help. Sevov falling, and Lovers Rock with a chance now to clear through. Alpha just needs to hold this down. It's 2, make it 3. Alpha controlling the space. Just Arcade is his domain. Pride out of it, sure. But by now, look what they have to work with. 13 seconds. The site may be secure, you could argue, but it doesn't feel like it. There's now Loiter left in a 1v3, barely enough time to work with. And they are here, they're on site. And it's 13-5. Fnatic close down the map.
Clinical here from Fnatic today.
Defenders win.
He said Sevov certainly showing why he's been considered to take up a spot here going forward for Fnatic. Fantastic performance from him and Kayak today, second map. Again, not really much of a test here. Very one-sided affair once more. BBL, unfortunately, continuing, I guess, on the struggle bus, to be honest. It's
yeah,
kind of a little behind the curve.
All right, I showed off Sliggy's mouse mat once that Yampi was using, and
yeah,
you're like,
well, give me a chance.
Oh.
There's that marketing we were talking about yesterday.
Yeah, you need to be doing more of that. If you could do a bit of that, that'd be great. All right, we've got the showman back out on stage, but for Fnatic, it is a great performance. Again, maybe just some more reassurance that this team is looking at international quality again. That's a big thing to my mind. We've seen now validity in the map pool as well. BBL on the receiving end here today. Unfortunate almost, but a 13-3, 13-5. Simply
Clinical,
not enough.
Yeah, absolutely. Certainly going to be back to the drawing board for BBL and for Fnatic, just continuing that trend, an upwards trend, obviously, heading towards playoffs. Again, considering how shaky things felt initially here, certainly a sigh of relief for the fans to come out and watch them put on a performance like this in week 5.
Certainly gives you hope going into those internationals, doesn't it? Or getting closer and closer to them. After, as said, probably one of the hardest starts of the year that Fnatic have probably ever faced. So at this point, good to see, even in a tough position with a new man having to step into this roster in a state of flux, he looks exceptionally good. Again, map 1, I think you could really pin your hopes to as seeing his highest potentials there. Map 2, very present. Wasn't look like he dipped away at all. Feels like he blended well with the Fnatic approach to the game.
Certainly did, and I think as well, just longer term, talking about the versatility for Sevov, this is not to say that Vekaj wasn't, but I think certainly here, in terms of around the meta discussion and whatnot, certainly opens up some avenues that a lot of people want to see from Fnatic, and he's just an all-round exciting player. Happy to see his return to the stage here.
And yeah, gotta say, Boaster with a big performance today too.
Another
Actually,
one, yeah.
Individually, really hitting heavy. Look, Kayak, absolutely unbelievable as well, right? I mean, map 1 was just out of this world, but again, for now, we kind of keep our eyes on the new man who's having to step in. But all that said and done, if I'm not mistaken, we do actually have a post plant today, so we're gonna hand it over to that so you guys can stick around and have a little listen.
Welcome to the Post Plant with me and Kakuka. For now, our players will join us very shortly, but phenomenal performance that we're seeing from Fnatic. As usual, I feel like we've been singing their praises time and time again as we've been here in Stage 1, and it completely feels like a new leaf since we've seen them in kickoff.
Yeah, seeing them playing this comfortably, finally seeing the fracture, seeing also Sevov performing the way that he has. Massive shout out to Kayak, who is joining us as well.
Congratulations, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Another day in the office. Welcome to the Post Plant in a different jersey for you.
Thank you.
So we already had a very quick chat earlier after like map 1, but I just want to hear now that you've played 2 games, full match on that stage, fans cheering, you popping off, all the noise, all the lights. How has it been for you in this jersey?
Obviously, I'm really happy about like to be bounced on the stage for sure with that team, like maybe one of the team best in the world, you know. So I'm very glad of this. We don't have a lot of time for preparation, but like I think we did really great today. So I'm really happy to be back there.
You speak about little time for preparation. I assume that it's been a week for you to remember.
Not even a week. Not even a week?
Yeah, no, but I mean, it's been a week, as in it's been a very hectic week for you. So can you tell us a little bit of how the week has been for you?
I think really tired, you know, like I got called like maybe for the trial in this weekend, and like I come to Berlin like 2 days ago, and yeah, I'm super tired, but really happy.
Then from Kaya, from your point of view as well, you had a phenomenal series. You've been so consistent in general throughout this entirety of Stage 1. How has the system been for you being with the players and just seeing, you know, new people joining? You had Desmo as well last week on that substitute, but to still keep that consistency from your end.
I mean, feels good. Like I think, I think we found like our way to play the game, and I just feel good again to playing the game. And this game and today game especially was really good because we lost to BBL in the kickoff, so it was good to own them.
What was the focus on for today? Because I assume that on a first note you already have secured that first seed, but with Sivov joining in, what were the goals?
I mean, focus point was like to get Clem to just to see how it is on the stage, and how are the vibes looking, and like
how are the vibes looking?
Amazing.
Yeah, good. We can tell.
I don't know why this guy was on bench on Vitality. He should be in the main roster. So,
You're the second person to say that today.
Yeah, so that was the main point, and like we didn't have much time to like play a lot, but like as soon as we played with him, it was like 3 days of practice, maybe 2 days of practice. I think he just feels really comfortable.
The synergy is looking very good. Do you think his Phoenix is better than Desmo's?
I think I have to give to Desmo. You know, Desmo is the golden Phoenix.
How's it been? You'd agree?
I'm agree.
You know what? We love Humble Kings. But for you as well now that it feels like the duo, when we're looking at the both of you going in as those double duelists, being that front line, it's really clicked. Is there anything you guys are doing outside of just pracking together to find that synergy so quickly?
No, I think it's really easy to play with him because like he gives a lot of comms. Like he's really proactive in the like stress situations. So it helps me a lot, and it's so easy to play.
What about reflections now, especially for you, Kayak? So you'll have time. You know, when we get to playoffs, we'll probably ask you a lot of these things. But like, it's been I'd say a hectic stage overall. You've had 2 weeks where you've changed rosters after kickoff and the performance. What are your reflections? What are your bigger learnings? Because you end up having a flawless score and looking very, very promising. Especially you. I feel like your performance has been improving every single week.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's been a good group stage. Like I think every game we are scaling pretty well. Like just every game we are getting better, and I think it showed today. Just keep going and keep grinding, and yeah, I hope in playoffs you're gonna keep the same form.
And for you, Sivov, now that you've been here, you've played on the stage, you've had not really a week, but a little bit of time to play with Fnatic. What has been, I guess, the biggest shock or maybe the biggest, wow, I didn't expect it to be this way moment for you?
To be honest, like, I don't know, to be honest.
Everything that you thought it would be is...
Yeah, I expect like the atmosphere was like really good, and it is like, I mean, everything is kind of good with Fnatic, you know, like when you watch like them playing, like, you know, like they are taking like so much fun like to play on the stage, you know, like for example with Jake, like just stayed up everything, and I mean it's the same like at the office, like everyone is happy, like good vibes, everything is perfect, so yeah, I expect that, to be honest.
Yeah, and they're meeting that expectations, and with it also you guys at Fnatic had the expectation of going to London. That was a tweet, I mean, Kayak, this is more towards you then, that was put out earlier before the stage even started where, hey London, we're gonna be there. You're now the #1 seed in your group, which means you're, what, 1 series away from actually going. Is that the goal that you had for yourself? Did you expect it to come so naturally?
I mean, it was like a really important goal to go to the London, and I think everyone was like working hard to be able to get like a flawless group stage. So yeah, especially like after missing the Santiago, I think everyone wanted to go to the London, and yeah, I hope we're gonna make it. I think we are 1 game off. I don't know who we're gonna play, but yeah.
You're looking forward to going to the international under that Fnatic banner? Because it would be a home crowd for the org, so there should be a lot of fans.
Yeah, I mean, the fans are just like amazing. Sorry, like I'm really glad to be like in this club. So thank you so much, and yeah, I hope we're gonna win everything now.
Also, you know that there's still 1 spot up for grabs in your team, like in your team, in your group. In the other group, everything is set, but there's the final spot is going to be between Vitality and Giant X. Who do you got your money on? It all depends on if Giant wins tomorrow against Eternal Fire. So if Eternal Fire wins, the Vitality will get the spot, and if Giant wins, they get the spot.
No, I don't know. I think it depends on the form, like the Eternal Fire gonna show, because I think the last game, I don't know if it was the last game, but the game they played against Pacific, they were not looking really good, I think. So just depends like how they go into the day, and I think Giants might win it.
Ooh. What about you, Sivov? Who do you think is going to win tomorrow? Or who would you rather see in playoffs? You can put it either way.
I think tomorrow Eternal Fire gonna win, to be honest, and yeah.
So we'll keep tabs on you versus Vitality in playoffs.
Yeah, maybe.
That one would be a banger.
Yeah.
But thank you guys so much for joining. And again, congratulations on that #1 seed.
Thank you.
That's it from us for today. We're going to be heading off. But before we leave, we'll leave you with the Razor end of day highlights. Enjoy those. And we're going to see you again tomorrow. Same time, same place. Have a good night.
There we go. Very aggressive from the defensive side.
2 in a row, very cleanly in the previous, despite running into the big stack. And I want to see if they're going to be able to pick that momentum up. On the stronger side, he's taken 2 already. The off pressing forward. Taken down at last. Levin's got 4! And 5! And this is getting dangerous. His final shots to take him down. He's right. Hello! What? How has he gotten away with that? What are they doing? KC, wake up! Really needing the numbers to be their advantage, but Levin, he's the one with the big numbers. 4 kills under his belt to stand here, winless throughout the stage. Comeback, running it down. 2-0. Navi claim victory.
Yeah, he's still a threat all day long. We are starting to see them line things up, right? You're seeing them kind of get back to what was working. Love it or hate it. Very unfortunate. For Kreven and Larok. So it's down to a 1v3.
I haven't died yet. I'm like Austin in scrims.
All rise from Boaster, because I think it's only fair to say this guy is fully aware that he is not the fragger of the team.
Ken Fnatic just running him down.
Flash on the corner, swings it, got kayak by his side. The 1-2 punch is unbelievable. Absolutely blind, but it doesn't matter. That front line is lethal.
Build up here, but Ken Fnatic just running him down.
Information, the flashes, and there we go. Look at it. You can watch it. They don't even know he's still here. It doesn't matter. Kayak is killing everyone. In a 1v3, barely enough time to work with, and they are here, they're on site.
And why he's been considered to take up a spot here going forward for Fnatic. Fantastic.
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Ooh, let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it 속도가 돈이라면 배